Hello, world. We are here. Hope everyone's doing well. We're going to be stepping into some D&D here real quick. We're running a little bit behind schedule. That's totally fine. So we are returning back to our main sessions, not a one-shot. And we'll be bringing back Sunny's new. We'll be bringing in Sunny's new character. After the last one, the poor and honorable, voracious Barnaby discovered what terminal velocity was. Truly a scholar of our time. With that said, let's hop on in and introduce our friends here, shall we? Hello, gang. Can you say hello? Let's start with
Hello.
the smallest. Who might you be?
Hello.
I'm assuming I'm as the smallest.
Yes.
I'm Brain, a green scale kobold, also a druid that really likes mushrooms.
A druid that likes mushrooms. Banger. All right. Behind that, we have probably the richest among us.
Among Us.
Among Us.
In real life or in the game? Because I'm kind of.
Those villainous bonds are doing something for you, right?
No. Yes, I'm Tonabra Markel, and I am the least good at keeping schedule in these sessions. Constantly falling out and doing my own little side things.
Truly a wonder to mankind. It has. There's been multiple fights now where you come in on a bolt of lightning, session ends, session starts, and you get whisked away for some other reason, and then the party just gets annihilated. It's very funny.
The funny thing is because Tanobra hurts the party and the enemies in equal.
Remember when I deafened them and then I zapped Sylvia? That was funny.
Good time, good time. The cat's hair was on end. Tonenbra of the Markel dynasty, which are one of the many families leading Novaria. And then after that, we have our newest member.
Hi, I'm the dead voracious Barnabas and also Zoshi Azir, the
Zoshi Azir.
Arachne Bard.
Different from a Drider. Bard. Yes, we do have a Bard finally. We have a solid support unit now.
I thought I was doing pretty good support.
Well, I don't know. I'm the College of Whispers. Oh no, it's the College of Spirits.
College of Spirits. So it's a lot of support, and then also a lot of sorcerer good luck rolls. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, it'll be great.
So previously, as we left off with these individuals, the party had just fended off a attack from Wendigos that had been driven wild by some kind of corruption happening to one of the world trees that has slowly been bringing the continents back together after the shattering. Upon recovery and finding the dead body of Voracious Barnabas, Tonenbra and Brim decided it'd be best to properly bury him. And that is, of course, after both Tonenbra's patron and the entity which gave the paladin Voracious his power both spoke to them and said, it would be really good if you did that. It may be a bit important. We're asking, but not really asking. And so they left. And that's where we will start off, as these two are not aware quite what happened back at the tree.
No, I didn't watch the session. I refuse to watch sessions that I'm not in.
True.
I watched it. Also,
Why?
might I add one little thing?
Go
I
for it.
remember Mittens talking to the druid saying you should go outside and see the sun, like all the druids do. And I must say that offended me because I'm a cave druid. I also don't go outside.
Yeah, you're a mushroom druid. The sun hurts you a little bit. Oh yeah,
don't
she
know
did say
why.
that. Welcome in, Sylvia. How you doing? I did say that. You should go outside and touch grass. And then the druid literally looked at her and was like, puts his hand to the ground, grass grows, and he's like, there, I've completed your task. Literally, like, upper tier druid, just like, I'm gonna spawn grass where I exist, enjoy. Boop.
Have you ever played Okami before?
To Brim's knowledge, as Brim went to go with Tonenbra, because going into these woods by yourself is a death sentence, especially with the evil vines and all that.
I would have been fine.
The assumption was, because the party was getting ready to do a long rest, camp out and all that, that you guys would be you'd easily find a proper lake and all that within the 8 hours needed for the long rest. So, as we walk out, you, Brim, and you, Tonabra, are how how are you dragging or how are you carrying the body? By the way, or do you have like a sheet of some kind of fabric that you're dragging the corpse along? Are you carrying it? Because I don't think either of you have high strength. And while
So
How heavy is the body? How heavy is the body? I guess that's just the question.
Voracious is a small but very bulky individual. What was your strength score, Sonny? You had something like a 18, right?
Let me check. 17. I actually have my weight in here. It is 28 pounds.
28 pounds.
not too
Oh,
heavy.
that's actually not that bad at all. I thought you'd be way bulkier, but full send,
I'm a
brother.
frog.
Yeah, but you are a big, strong, muscular frog. You're a big, strong.
You're
frog.
a dense frog.
Listen, it was like 2% fat.
I guess we did. I guess we did specify that you were in fact like a tree frog and not a bullfrog.
Yeah.
All right.
I ain't thick.
So we can also assume that when we were getting ready to get the body, Bryn would ritual cast Gentle Repose so the body stays intact.
Works for me. It was also found out that
Excellent.
by
If it's intact, I just start shooting agonizing blasts at it so it moves.
boof, boof, boof. What is it? 10 feet every time. So, gentle repose. Are you guys gonna be again? So run back a little bit. He weighs less than a large bag of dog food. True. So carrying it however you guys deem fit. You are now into the woods, roughly 10 minutes into the woods. Do you guys wish to have any kind of conversation between you? Because I don't believe you two have talked much.
I don't think we ever interacted.
Yeah, we never interacted.
I can open some conversation. Oh, you're dead. You can talk.
Wait, me?
No,
Oh.
the voracious.
Well, I think the best way to drag this body first off would be to, since it is, like it was said, about the weight of a large bag of dog food. Strip off the armor, and dump that somewhere in the woods. We don't really need that. I can't wear that shit.
So the armor does begin to gradually glow and then drip away in some of the cleanest water you've ever seen, Brim. Because you gotta remember, his armor was magical girl armor.
Okay.
Oh, you guys don't remember the fact that Voracious does like a whole a Sailor Moon transformation to get into his armor? It was one of the boons.
I remember that.
Yeah. So it just kind of drips away
Okay.
into the Lady of the Lake's water.
Well, then I would use a couple of agonizing blasts to pluck some vines from trees, and then I would force the druid, of course, to fashion it to him and the vines into some sort of backpack that I could just sort of carry him.
That is very elaborated, but
So you're Yoda carrying the druid and dragging the corpse.
No, not for the druid. No, I'm telling the druid make a backpack for the frog.
Ah, understood.
If only I had plant growth, I could do that for free. Anyways, do I roll anything to try to fashion this bag?
Hit me with the survival.
Okay. I'm not too bad at survival. That's a natural one.
You tie the knots, and you tie them the way you remember to. It's just you're usually used to using like very sturdy mushroom fibers as opposed to vines that try to drink blood. So you think you got it down pretty well.
I'd say to Tenobra.
I'm not used to work with these kind of materials, but I think I did a pretty good job.
I look at the harness that he's created, at the corpse, at the smiling little kobold creature, and I press a gloved hand to my face with a hearty sigh.
The harness, so the actual layout of the harness looks great, immaculate. The knots you're not too sure of.
Just hold this sword, and I just dump the frog sword onto the druid.
Okay.
As you grab the sword, you feel the immediate sensation of perpetual drizzle on you. No water, but just it feels like you're constantly getting dripped on. So kind of like the caves.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what brings used to. He likes damp spaces. Like,
Oh, this feels nice.
I then do my very best to lift up the frog and start walking forward. Cane tighten grasp to knock away what tree branches get in the way.
I have a blanket if you think that's gonna be better.
You didn't bring this up before.
Well, you
This
seem
is
like
fine,
you.
it's fine. Just get it out. Just get it out.
I will give in my blanket that I actually do have in my inventory.
All right, I wrap him up in it, tie it off like a sack with one of the vines, and just start like dragging it along with the rope.
It works. Now, as you were blasting those vines and looking at it now, the vines seem to not be as aggressive as they usually are. You've seen what they do to dead bodies, and there's nothing really. They're not striking out or trying to very rapidly reach the body right now. That seems a little odd.
Maybe it's the water. Maybe their thirst for blood is quenched by the whatever that armor was. I don't know. You're the druid. You should know more about this than I.
It could be the salt around the area.
Salt?
Yeah, remember they don't like salt.
No, I don't remember any of that. I showed up like an hour after the fight started.
Well, usually there was a dragon
Who
on
even
that
are
big
you?
tree.
Who even are you? I spoke
Oh.
briefly to the man who lost his face and to the cat that I electrocuted. But
Sorry.
you.
I'm called Bryn. I'm the guardian of my people.
And your people are.
The Fungari Conclave.
Are you a fungus?
He thinks about it for a little bit.
Someday you'll be.
Yeah,
Not at the moment.
Well, that's probably for the best. I had my fill of odd plants today.
Have you ever been to Dragonsmoke before?
Huh?
That's where I'm from.
Dragon? What are you even talking about?
You know Kefana? No?
No, I've been in. If I could move my fucking screen, you see this Roll20 runs like shit.
It always is be like this, huh? Also, with a quick roll, yeah, you've never been on a official or vacation trip to Dragon's Maw.
well, I don't think that's the place you want to go to for a vacation.
No, I have stayed most of my life in Novaria. I don't see any reason to go to a place like that.
Oh, they have really nice caves.
Well, perhaps I would enjoy a nice cave or two. I think I'll pass for now. Shut up, Kev.
Meow.
Yay.
The ground that you guys walk upon is, as is expected, when entering that Novarian range, is damp, moist. There's a bit of slip and sliding that occurs, but with you having lived here your entire life, Tonenbra, you're familiar with it, even with your cane and the unbalancing of the bag. And Brim, you're used to damp, boggy, mud soil, so it's not for you two specifically. This isn't much of an issue.
Nice. We're the perfect team for this.
Now tell me, how did you end up in that group of oddities?
Oh, I'm actually looking for my sister. Oh, that's a good point. Have you ever seen another kobold that looked just like me?
I've never
Maybe
seen
a little bit
kobold.
shorter? Huh?
I've never seen a kobold except in text.
Oh, nice to meet you then. I'm your first kobold.
Yeah.
He stands his hand.
I have to keep pulling the body. I maybe perhaps later.
Okay.
Don't want to get that non-humanoid filth on you.
I still don't know if he's a fungus. Am I gonna catch something by touching him?
Also, I just realized I had this wonderful image of Brim, like when he asked, "Were you a mushroom?" You immediately just going like, We all become mushrooms eventually.
Oh, that is true.
I played too much 40k to be talking to mushrooms.
What's 40k?
Exactly.
Roll me a history
Just
check.
a war simulator. You wouldn't understand.
History check for fourth wall breaking knowledge.
It is a simulation game of the Great Wars of the First Kingdoms, where armies of over 40,000 people on either side would battle it out. It's like
Do
chess.
I get that information with a 9?
No.
Also in space.
It's also in space, which is, unknown to anyone in this realm. So,
I prefer Age of Sigmar anyway.
you guys are just kind of walking the woods. Do you have any plans to specifically try to find a lake? Because I don't believe any of you have detailed maps of the general woods.
So the deity that I already forgot who it was said it was a special lake, right? Does it have any properties? Maybe I can use some druidic senses to find where it is if it is different.
Since this.
It is. He didn't specify anything. And you're not familiar with this area. I'm trying to think of a role or something that you could possibly do. That said, I don't think there's anything off the top of my head unless you have like a divine sense of some kind.
Nah, the only thing that I have is my druidic senses, and that only works if another druid laid the path before me.
As we
Wait. So wait,
discussed
you can see paths that other druids have taken?
No, no, not really. So the way that druidic word works is that other druids can put messages for other druids that only druids can read it. That's what druidic is. But if that wasn't the case, then no, I wouldn't know.
Roll me a perception. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is wait. How do we do passive perception again? It's 10
plus your
plus
modifier.
what? So it would be 14, I think.
All right. You notice a specific bundle of flowers along your walk that you look at the flowers, you have a basic knowledge of nature. These don't look like flowers that would cross pollinate or grow together. And you kind of decipher the fact that it is a message indicating water or good life. So, in the general direction that you're walking. And as you kind of eye down the way, because it's nighttime, you have really good vision out there now, you can kind of see another like 120 feet away. There's another little bundle of these flowers, and they just kind of keep going off in the distance.
Oh,
Mr. Tiefling? What's her name again?
Onabra.
Mr.
Tonabra.
Tonabra. There's apparently another druid paved the way here. I'm assuming that maybe they would leave us to a lake of clean water.
Are you quite certain about that, considering what we just saw at the tree?
Well, not all druids are evil.
Well, I would hazard a guess that being so close to a source of evil, that a fellow druid around here would be evil.
Do you have any other leads?
No,
Then let's
fine,
go.
we'll follow your path.
All right, and you guys begin to
You're tired of
follow
moving this
your
corpse
path.
anyways.
And with that, we're going to quickly travel back in time by about 2 weeks.
About 10 minutes.
About 10 minutes. Back at the party, the fight has begun.
oh,
So, camera pans out, GTA 5 style, zooms to the northeast as the lands, after passing a massive lake, which is not the location you guys are going to, after passing a massive lake, you begin to see sheets of ice begin to cover the water, and slowly the soil becomes, or land comes into view, and it is a rocky, hard, clay-like soil covered in a powdering of snow. Continuing to zoom through, you begin to see large walls constructed of jade and adamantine and mithril. Continuing further past, farmlands seem to be growing hardy crops like potatoes and other such, starches and fruits that are good for survival in a cold environment, things that like burn for a long time in the body. Continuing through, you begin to see the first spire among hundreds that lead to one massive spire. These buildings are covered in a gold and white stone of some kind and are inlaid with bits of jade and steel and various other metals. Where at the very top of the tower, there is a symbol looking like an eye of some kind, simply carved out of pure steel. No impurities at all. And as we begin to zoom in through one of the windows, we are in the one of the courtrooms of this building. As we walk in, as the camera begins to pan around this room, there are a variety of humanoid races, things like orcs, dwarves, elves, humans, but there's a large majority of minotaurs, arachne, the moth folk, things like that. Lots of monstrous races here. A handful of dragon born as well. And at the head seat right now, we see a grayed but still youthful looking half elvish individual with glowing blue eyes sitting at the throne. And beside them is a kobold and an arachne. Sonny, would you mind describing your character?
Kobold mentioned.
Kobold! It turns out I'm actually the kobold. Let me scroll down. Alright, so bottom of the spider legs are black. Starting from the bottom, legs are black, slowly turning to a yellow hue when you get to the carapace. The rear carapace is it's an yellow orb weaver spider.
Mm-hmm.
So it's yellow with black spots, and then the upper body is lightly tanned, turning black as it goes down to the carapace, and then the rest of it is just an elf with, 8 yellow eyes, long black hair, black and silver hair, with then it's braided.
Anything specific about the
Almost
outfit?
Yeah, I've got leather studded armor, but it looks more like a leather jacket with studs on it, and a red-ish tube top, essentially, and bangles. I've got lots of bangles on my arm.
Very
I
punk.
wanna
Good.
I wanna mention something. Sorry, while I was drawing that character, the tuba came out way later. She didn't have anything under the shirt, under the jacket, and I was like, Sonny, do you want her to have her vaps out? And then Sonny was like, oh, maybe that's not a good idea. Put a tube top on.
Just put a tube top on. What's the worst?
She also radiates big mom energy.
Very clearly, Big Mom energy. Yes.
Yeah, big mom.
And as you're coming into view, there's a small look of distress upon your face, as currently talking to the prince before you. You have recently been accused of aiding the enemies of the state in an attempt to overthrow. The person accusing you is the kobold just down the way.
To Kill a Kobold, episode 1. Okay. This is outrageous. I say very clearly, loudly. I assume it's like an audience kind of thing.
Kind of, yeah.
But at a tape. Like, everyone knows why we're there.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay. Then I, not like screaming it, but loudly voicing, this is an outrage. I have given X amount of years, I don't know how many years I've been there,
What do you think?
to this. Uh,
How old did your character be? Because you are elvish in nature, so you can live up to like 200 years.
I think I put my age. What is it at? I put 45, but that doesn't seem right.
I mean, if you want to do like an elven equivalency, that works too. Like you're just 45 in human years, kind of a thing.
Yeah, 45 in human years, so I guess that's how long I. Yeah. For how many is it? A millennia? No. How much is 100 years?
Century.
Word for it. For nearly half a century of my life to the crown.
Yes, yes, you have. The kobold speaks up. They are a bronze in color. They are a bronze in color kobold with glowing, or like very, almost like their eyes are made out of melted coins, gold coins, looking at you. They have a symbol on. They have two symbols on the shield on their left arm. One being the symbol of Emulus Quo, which is that massive steel eye, and the other symbol being a gemstone that seems to, depending on what angle you look at, change from like a ruby, a sapphire, so on and so forth, with a bone claw that has been fused to the shield covering the gemstone. Yes, and you've spent those years developing alliances with those that aren't of this nation. You have been a spy, is what my information has told me. The prince is kind of just peacefully staring between the two of you. There's no sign of like anger directly or anything like that, but there's definitely like he between the calm behind the calm mask on the face, there is this look of judgment for both of you. He's not used to people in his court actively going after each other.
In response, I don't slam my hand down because I'm not aggressive yet. But like the when you put both your hands down, you like kind of lean forward.
Mm-hmm.
I've made alliances that do nothing except for improve our lands. No, I have not told them any information that they couldn't glean themselves.
But previously they would not have been able to get that information. And if you hadn't opened the doorways, these trade routes that we do not need, we are great in material wealth, we are great in food, our population's doing fantastic, he might add as he points off to the side. There's an entire banquet table. There's about 15 banquet tables in this. It's a very Hogwarts looking hall that you're in, like a Hogwarts dining hall. And one of the tables is literally just covered completely in just kobolds, all wearing both the symbol of Emulus Quo and of the family crest that he has on. Yes, we've been doing great without these alliances. In the past couple of years, we've had more issues with things, sabotages occurring, poor trade deals.
How lavish are he and the kobolds dressed? Like, would you say we're equally dressed lavishly?
No, they seem to be very much so. What's the word? Not totalitarian. Where things are done for the best purpose, or for the best use. Not unilateral. Anybody got the word?
It's there.
Oh man, but no, basically it looks like everything is all their clothes are for a purpose. So like,
Functional. There we go.
Say again.
It's functional.
Functional, yeah, functional. Functional is a good word, yeah. Everything's seemingly functional. The helmets are all now. Granted, there's like some gilding on a couple of like the officers and the main kobold before you, but there's nothing that's like overtly outlandish outside of again the obvious gilding here and there, and that the fact that all of their house crests have a gem, some kind of magical gemstone on it.
Okay, then I'm not gonna go with that because it seems to be the norm for them, not just like a. They're not haughty.
Correct.
Okay. How do you think we got all of that food and all of the things we enjoy right now? Yes, we grew most of it, but without the trade routes, we would have less, and our people would be less comfortable.
You speak of comfort, and yet you align us with possibly one of the most disliked regions within Alta. Doraxta does not believe that is a good deal, making us allies with the world's enemies.
Who would that be? I don't know.
Novaria. Novaria has had a very tenuous relationship with everyone, and it was known. Hello. And roughly.
Oh, I'm thinking Bellbrook.
Yeah, roughly 300 years ago, before the shattering happened, roughly just before the shattering happened, which is when the meteorite came down and shattered the continents, due to the Void Queen Dragon. Novaria was actually, for the first time in recorded history, on an absolute losing streak while going to war with pretty much everyone. And they've kind of gone back and forth of like, it seemed like it was a holy crusade of some kind from what your history knowledge has, and you having court access records to things and being an accomplice to, or not accomplice, but like an ally with Novaria by making these trade routes and being a liaison, you've had access to a handful of Novarian history books as well, and you are aware that they were trying to take care of the Extrani before they became a problem, but they realized they couldn't explain that to everyone else. You are familiar with what the Extrani are. Actually, everyone in Imler's Quo is familiar with what they are. But you also, there's a lot of hazy spots where it's like, well, they didn't need to burn a bunch of fucking villages along the way.
Yes, we did.
I
say
think
kill
there's
'em all.
like that person in the background.
That Axtor does not imagine you would clearly look to remove the use of the farming guilds. And he waves to a table that has a handful of minotaurs, simians, which are like, orangutan people, gorilla people, great ape humanoids. You would not think that their work could not have sustained us. What goods have they brought us besides your books and stories?
They have brought us food and information from the other parts of the world. Without them, we wouldn't have any idea what's going on the other side of. I'm going to assume we're almost completely cut off by the tackle there.
Yes, Tenali's Tackle, also known as the Jade Queen. Tenali is a prior queen who many thought was immortal up until about the time of the Shattering, where she sacrificed herself to save Imler's Quo. But she had been around in stories that you've read and studied on, and a lot of the genealogy charts that you've looked at, she was alive for like 900 plus years, which even for Elvish standards is insane.
That is pretty bonkers.
Because elves on average in this setting live like 250, like max. That's like an ancient fucking elf. So being a 800, 900-year-old elven queen, that's unheard of. And during the Novarian conquest and various other issues, kind of like when Caldera exploded for the first time, she began work on magically reforming an entire landmass of mountains known as Tenali's Tackle. to cut you guys off from everyone else.
Okay, that's good to know. Uh, without our trade routes into Navaria, we would not know anything that is going on outside of our lands. Which I don't know if you know this, is a pretty important thing. Because if everyone else gets taken over by some unknown force, we're the last on the list.
And you
It's not a good
think
place to be.
our defenses aren't enough? You believe Queen Tenalis, bless her spirit, may her scales grow stronger? Would you say that her sacrifice was not good enough? We are one of few lands not tormented by these world trees you've reported on. We are not assailed by these up and coming tyrants from Golaram. Where, where do you find the bonus? This food you speak of, we were fine as is. We had no surplus, but we were definitely not lacking. Our stores could hold us for years to hold out any famine.
Well, there goes my answer. My response was.
He's not too familiar. You've worked with this individual before. You guys, actually, up until about a year ago, you guys kind of weren't buddy-buddy, but you guys kind of saw eye to eye on certain things. He didn't like the outsiders thing, but he respected your power in your knowledge of history.
Okay. It's only a matter of time before something happens. We have lived here in relative peace for longer than most people are comfortable with. So I deemed it necessary to start trade routes to trade items, food, clothing, armor and weapons, and information. So that way we would know if something is happening. I trust the Jade Queen, but I don't trust everyone else.
Makes sense coming from you.
I slam my fist on the table immediately.
With that kind of
And what do you mean
jab,
by you?
with that kind of jab and that anger, you have options for several rebuttals as well that are kind of forming in your head. For example, one thing you know is this person's last name, Duran. And you know of his sister who is causing mischief beyond the tackle.
Yeah.
But ask your question again. He said, what do you mean by you? And he kind of says, well, your kind are naturally untrusting. It's why you're abandoned at birth. Not even your mothers want you, despite how much of that energy you give off. And a couple of the court members kind of like laugh, and a couple others are like nodding, like shaking their heads, like he did not just go there.
I turn to the prince. Sorry, I'm eating rice and it's fucking dry.
All good, all good. His name is Litz Konig, or as you might call him, Prince Konig.
Prince Cody. That's an important one, I feel. My prince, I request you allow me to eat this thing for insulting me.
Roll me an
And
insight
people-
check.
Where did that? Oh, I accidentally closed it. Inside. Where are you? There you are. Oh,
8. You've known the prince for, half a century. You even with an 8, you kind of catch small things. There is the slightest twinge of an upward curve on the corner of his lip that most people who aren't this close to the prince would never recognize. And he kind of looks to you. He kind of drops the stoic, statuesque pose he's in and just kind of half tilts his head, looks to you. Zoshi, I regret to inform
Yes,
you
my friend.
that you cannot eat the commander-at-arms in the court. It is very, how do I put this, unbecoming of court members and nobility. And that would also cause a civil war with the main arm of our combat forces and policing forces. He turns over to the commander-at-arms. General Doran, I have received your package, and I currently have many people looking over through it. I will take what you are saying into account, but I cannot take it purely off of your word. This is not, as Doran begins to, like, open his mouth to do some kind of kobold screech of anger. I cannot take it at your word. I trust you. You are a trusted member of my council, and your family line goes far back to our pasts. But Zoshi, or may I say, court member Azir, has done nothing but good for us in intent. There have been some things, and like remember things flash in your head of like, you know, writing a new song but accidentally infusing magic into it, which breaks all the glass within one of the main halls, you know, stuff like that. Despite small setbacks, you have done nothing but attempt to do what you believe is best for us. I am currently awaiting a report back on the information Commander General Doran here has given us.
Was that at me?
Yes.
I don't.
Yeah, that was
I
to
don't
you.
know. Oh, can you repeat that last part? Sorry,
He's basically
I-
awaiting. He's basically awaiting reading through a information package that Doraxtir has given him on his claims against you.
I guess I bow my head and say, "Very well, my lord." I request to also be able to read these documents at the first chance I am able.
If these documents ought to be
Or you
true,
allow.
I might not be able to permit that. But if they are deemed false with no alterations to them, then gladly I will let you read through his package to decipher what means he has to betray you.
Excellent, my lord.
Now, my children of the court, are there any other issues you wish to bring up at this time?
I have nothing, my lord.
Doraxtia Doran lowers his eyes. The gold gleam in them seems to almost be reflecting off of the light hitting him. Yes, my lord, I do. We have information that forces, unaligned, are currently gathering to do an assault, to commit an assault upon various regions. One such being Lantern's Keep. And we have reason to believe that they are sourced out of Noveria. Now, we have been sending good quantities of things to them recently, but we have not been receiving full payment. So I am to wonder, what of that, my prince, in regards to the current situation? Any rebuttal to that?
Not until I guess the prince has a response. 'Cause it depends on what he has to say about it.
The prince looks at him and says, "This was not information in your package. Is this newly acquired information?" And the kobold kind of looks around. Goes, yes, my lord. Despite being the military arm, I do have my own attaché, groupings of individuals to do things for me. And we've had some within the Merchants Guild who have been following these trade routes. If you would be willing to check into W.I.S.E's funds, that would also assist us in coming to the truth of this. We do not have access to her personal banking, but we believe you do, my lord. Zoshi, do you have any comments on this?
I will not stand here and be accused of stealing money from the court.
What do you plan to do then?
Guys, I think he totally did it. I think she totally did it. I don't know.
Eat you too.
What do
Allow
you-
me to check the. I guess if he has new documents, to check these documents, and if those prove true, allow me to go to Novaria myself and fix the issue.
You wish to go to the Allies. Do you hear that, Prince? They wish to leave now. And the kobold military arm on the far side banquet tables are beginning to like clatter and yell, while a couple of other groups of tables are like yelling in your support, and a handful of others are just being very, very quiet.
I in response to him, if allowed, and I just give him like that look,
The angry
like-
mom look.
the may I look.
Mm-hmm.
If you would like to send some of your, and I like do the hand woggle point, and then like the drawback hand, men, along with me, I would gladly, I encourage words.
Words.
I would gladly let them escort me, so that way you can get rid of all of your fears. And I do little towards him with the finger wiggles. A lot of finger wiggles in this sentence.
One of the kobolds on the table just yells, "The only thing we'll escort is you in chains to the jails, heathen!" And like quickly people just begin yelling just back and forth. And Doron looks pleased for a second, and then kind of quickly snaps his head back, and in a voice that doesn't seem like it's coming from the kobold, but coming from like an adult dragon, like this deep kind of voice. "We are in the court. Order will be had." And like everyone just silences immediately. And you notice there's a slight glow that comes from the eyes of the prince as that's happened. "As much as I dislike you, Zoshi, that was a bit much."
He's the one who insulted my people first.
Oh, no. He's saying as much as like that was a bit much, as in his person yelling to put you in shackles and all that.
Oh, I thought he was responding to me,
No,
Like-
he's basically like,
doing the nonsense.
yeah, no. He liked what was said, but then he realized that they're in the courtroom or they're in the court, and that's not allowed. He's very about order and discipline kind of a thing. So he was like, that's the big yell was from the kobold, and he was like, nope, that's not allowed.
Yeah, give him the bug zapper.
I will take this into
Give him a
account.
pear.
Currently, the prince has our paperwork, and I will take into account your meeting. I will find individuals, and he does a hands, like 3 or 4 hand signs, and 2 swolebolds, which is what the subspecies is called. They're kobolds that are almost 5 foot tall and just muscular, stand up. They find the kobold that yelled at the table. It's because no, I didn't mean it. And they just one puts his hand on the mouth of the kobold, and the other one puts a hand like one whole hand basically goes around the entire waist of the kobold, and they just lift him out and walk him out. I will find trustworthy members of my military to take you.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Basically, what's going to happen. Yeah, he's not going to have a good time.
I respond. Wait, was that Doran that said that?
That was Doran, yes.
Okay. I respond, very well. I shall await my escorts.
Understood. Though, I do not think we will need them. The prince kind of does a gesture stating that court for the time being is adjourned, and he looks to you. How's your day been? Outside of this, of course.
You know, it sure has been a day.
I liked your comment about eating him. Very funny. Unfortunately, we cannot give in to our baser instincts, as even this being a land of the more monstrous races, there is still some prejudices, you understand, so we cannot let them have fuel for that fire.
Oh, don't worry. He wouldn't have even made a midnight snack.
I believe he'd be fibrous. But, in all honesty, I've looked over the package, and he kind of waves to a person that's been kind of standing vaguely in the shadows. Very, like, ominous hood figure. But their entire mage-like outfit, their robes and all that, are kind of mirroring the color and sheen of the prince's eyes, which again are like a turquoise is like a light blue, right?
Yes.
It's more of a greenish blue.
That works. Yeah. So like
Blue-green.
it looks like it was made out of turquoise thread, and the prince's eyes obviously look like they've been chiseled out of turquoise. And he kind of looks, if you'd be so kind, and he does a quick wisp of his hands. Do you have any walrus protectors? We have no walrus protectors, Talos. And he whoosh, and there this little, like a thin, almost invisible veil of shadow kind of covers you guys, as it momentarily separates you from everyone else in the courtroom. Because while there's some privacy being this far from the tables, it's a good like 40 feet from the tables, people can still hear, right? I've gone through his package, Zoshi, and it's not looking good. I want to trust
assure
you.
you, my lord, they are lies.
I would hope so. And I do firmly believe that these are fabrications. But when something like this happens, within the levels of the court and nobility, I must speak to my brothers and sisters at the other courts and discuss them. And as of late, there's been a slight push towards a bit more order. You've seen the reports. We are currently doing reproduction bonuses for the kobolds and other warrior races within our midst. We are preparing for something. I do not know what yet. The information hasn't been deemed important enough for a member of a gemstone court holder.
Side, would I know it with what I'm now going to refer to as the World Wide Web, because it's funny. Would I have an inkling of that information with my...
What you know by speaking to your Novarian assets who have assets in other locations of the world, and obviously you have an asset of an asset of an asset within Lantern's Keep, pretty much everywhere in the world except for Dora Dul and Dragon's Maw are prepping for something. And to your knowledge that you have, you don't see a connection. And what your Novarian acid has told you and what their acids have told them is that no individual power has requested this outside of the obviously growing threat out of Golaram, where that holy order is starting to march on to other locations. Nothing, no one has plans of total war right now. But for some reason, something in the back of every national leader's head is they need to up production. Something is happening. It could be a political wartime, survival instinct, just a sixth sense rising in the back of the global theater's minds that something is happening.
I tell the prince, we don't know what it is, but it seems like every nation is gearing up for something. No one knows what, though, from what anyone has told me.
Understood. I would also like to say that despite you being a member of my court and this being a concern of my court, I have been tasked. Again, I am of the gemstone lineage. I am not of the chromatic lineage or of the mineral lineage. So I'm at the lower tiers of this. They are, at minimum, requesting that if this evidence has any weight to it, even if it is 90% fabricated, that you be removed from your position at court. Now, of course, I could offer you other jobs that would be of equal status. But they have informed me that if things are to be more truthful than not, they want an execution. I've talked it down to an exile. I have a request of you.
You need only ask.
You've been loyal to me for 50 plus years at this point. I personally trust you. In the event of your exile, could I still lend a hand on you and view you as an ally?
Of course, my lord. We are friends, after all.
Your contacts in Noveria. You are aware that it's a very old land. Emilus Quo has been around for a very long time, but we have not had the status of nation, per se, though the power of a nation, until the past 200 years. Noveria is, according to our records, and you can confirm this with your knowledge, it is the oldest empire, oldest nation, oldest settlement on Alta. There are artifacts there. Some I think might intrigue you. Apparently there's a handful of musical accoutrement that has effects on those that listen. I would ask that in a worst case scenario, you seek out allies, so that they may be my allies. You seek out power, so that way, in the worst case of things happening, one, I know that you are safe, and two, if this event that is supposedly going to occur, that is sticking in the shadows of the minds of all around us, if it does happen, we will need someone on our side.
I will, in the event of my departure from the court, I will do my best to find trustworthy allies to aid us in whatever it is to come.
Understood. Our experts should be done by tomorrow going through the paperwork. Various lawyers and a handful of under undermarket individuals with specialties in fraud will be looking over it as well. We would like to see you again tomorrow to finish up this issue. Now, the good news is, if this has all turned out to be a lie or a true fabrication, we imagine that General Duran would lose some status, and we might be able to get someone a bit more friendly in his position.
In the event of that, I request some hot sauce.
Yes. I will see what can be done with that. I hear there's some good Novarian hot sauce made by one of the families. I'm not too familiar with their names, but there is some families out there I think might be of interest. Marius, and he turns to the mage behind him, who is again like hentai pro tag shadow on the face and all that. It's just the robe basically moving. Marius, if you'd be so kind as to remove the spell and let Dia Azir on their way. And the mage, kind of underneath the robes, there is like a undulation, and the spell kind of disappears. Well, enjoy, have a drink, be merry. I'm sure tomorrow will end well for us.
I bow. I like full on. Well, I guess not bow because I'm like 7 foot fucking tall. That'd be horrifying to see. I curtsy as a spider lady,
Mm-hmm.
and I say, "I take my leave, my lord." And then at whatever a power walk for an arachne would look like.
I
To
imagine
my
it's,
room.
it's mainly like hips and up kind of movement.
Yeah.
Very arm sway. Your room is fairly lavish. What would be a nice fancy room for Zoshi Azir? Remember, it's very cold up here, so there's probably a nice fireplace. But like
Oh, yeah,
any
big-
specifics?
Fireplace, rugs everywhere. Like, I mean, fucking everywhere.
You're the
On
fucking
the
college
wall.
arts student with pillows instead of couches everywhere.
Yes. And also that it also matches the name a little bit too, because it's, yeah. Fucking on the ceiling too. I want rug on the ceiling.
That adds up. I kind of imagine there's like the tour bus guitar rack somewhere.
Yeah, like it just the rich kid at college, but who's really into fucking music, but also is smart.
Oh, I love Kurt Cobain. I bought all of his T-shirts.
Yeah.
Does Soji has a carpeted bathroom?
No, because it's disgusting.
That's basically
Like-
rugs, right?
Yeah. I want a rug on my toilet. And then I get like a singular chair. Just like a singular armchair. But like it's a long chair. It's one of those long like
It's a love seat.
Yeah, but it's the one that has like only like a quarter of it actually has like a back to it.
Okay.
It's a lounge chair. There we go. Because I'm a spider person. I could only lay like 2 ways on my back and it looked fucking weird or on my side.
When you lay on your back, I imagine the legs curl up like a dead spider.
Yeah, like eh.
Bleh. What's your passive perception?
Fucking high. I'm pretty sure actually. Let's see. Passive perception. How do I find that again?
Let me get your character sheet up real quick. We got
I
that. We
actually
got
just
that.
don't know where to look at it.
So passive perception should be filled in underneath all of your skills. It is not. So what you're going to do, is you're going to take what your perception is, which is +2, so it's 10 plus 2. 12.
Really? What the fuck?
So do you see your skills?
My skills.
Arcana, athletics, deception, history, insight, intimidation.
Yeah.
So down where perception is,
Oh, okay, it's right there.
so you have +2.
Oh, yeah, it should be right there, shouldn't it?
Yeah, so you have perception right there. We can just math it out. It's fine. And with that, you'll have so it's 10 plus your modifier, so +2 perception. You would on your way here. This could be a bit of paranoia to get on you, but you do know that there is off-duty kobold guards down the hallways you usually walk.
Like while I'm walking to my room, right?
Yeah, they're not following you or anything. They're just kind of like in the hallway talking, but like, you know, you're in the courtrooms. People don't normally just sit inside. There's enough outside areas or like banquet halls to like talk in. Enough libraries, seating areas. Hell, there's even a little legally distinct fantasy Starbucks at the first floor. So it it could be paranoia, but there's just a couple more kobolds than you remember being in this hallway than last time.
I'm obviously higher ranked than them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I walk by them without moving to either side of the hall. Nobility, you fucking get out of my way.
They do.
But I take note if they bow or not, or whatever what you would do if someone higher ranked than you would do.
You are court member, but not true nobility. It's less of a bow, and they give you like a half-ass courteous nod, which is enough. But it's enough, but it's still like, oh, this bitch. Hey, how you doing, sir? How you doing, ma'am?
The respect, the respect is there. It's just the hatred for me. It's there also.
Common phrase in the military: respect the rank and not the person.
Yeah.
No one will ever have perception quite like mine. Sylvia, your perception, you can see me, the DM, sometimes. Go on.
I just keep walking to my room. However, as soon as I enter the room, if nothing happens before then, I immediately lock it.
Okay.
And I just immediately lock my fucking door.
Gotcha. Upon entering the room, if you could give me a active perception, just click on perception and we'll see what we get.
Where are you there?
11.
Hey.
Everything seems to be in place. Nothing too crazy. Your windows are all closed. Things seem to be where they need to be.
I take a deep breath. And then this is how I'm going to do this is my thinking pose. I'm going to spider walk up the wall and hang upside down for like a couple of minutes to think and calm down.
All right, what you thinking about?
Pretty much what to do, and also taking inventory of what I should bring with me if I needed to make a little quick escape.
Gotcha. Obviously, you have your leather jacket. You have all that. Obviously, rations will be something you need, and you have access to some like nicer, higher end rations kind of stuff. Though they'll spoil faster because they're meant more for like picnics and less so adventure.
Yeah, my spear,
things like that. An instrument of some kind, right? Because you'll want to blend in as a bard and all that. Let's see. What are some of the things you might want? You would want. Well, if you'd have to escape, where do you think you'd go to?
So this isn't just metagaming, but this is how I would actually, in IRL, have to do it. So Novaria would obviously be the most obvious choice to run to.
You do have a noble contact there, yes.
Yeah, but also that's exactly where they would want me to go, like where they
Also
would
correct.
expect me to go. Uh, but I assume there's a little bit. I guess where would a port be? Like, is it just on the tip right there?
There's
Just the
a
tip?
couple ports. There's a major port right over here. Let's get this up. Right over here, there's a major port right at the tip. There is currently in construction a land bridge that you have assisted in the funding of, and then there's like smaller like fisher ports that can obviously go there to and from.
Okay.
If you would like to roll me a, let's see, what check would this be? This would be a, let's look at the character sheet real quick. Bu- 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 bu. Your position in the court and all that other good stuff. Also, you forgot to add the proficiency or the expertise in history. You would know, if you could roll me a history, I'll tell you some other cool information.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that we talked about it to add it on there. Oh, my other character. I was checking my other character sheet to see if passive perception was on there. It's also not on there.
And it could have just been something that I got, roll 20 fucks up sometimes. So if you roll me that
Because
history.
it definitely used to be there. Yeah, it definitely used to be there. History.
It has the yellow
that's
dot
right.
next to it.
Yeah, because I have a fucking insane amount of history in intellect.
You know that certain portions of the lake are quite shallow, and due to that even before you started doing the trade route stuff, because things from other parts of the world got here somehow, right? And there were unofficial trade routes. There's a couple tunnels that are lesser known about that you could probably get through that go under the lake.
Ooh, that's terrifying.
Also, there's a bevy of unregistered trade ports and ship workers everywhere.
I feel like I'm also would be a known entity pretty much all around here.
Yes.
Because arachne are rare, and I'm.
Even though there are
unknown.
other arachne within the lower courts and amongst the general regions of Immerless Quo, you're still like under the hundreds. It's very rare that your species
Exists.
has a population bloom. Yeah.
So I would probably plan to either take a small fishing port or one of those tunnels. Is what my plan would be. It would depend. Mostly on the weather. Because, if it's horrible weather, then I probably won't be able to get a fishing boat person to take me to Novaria. Or actually, if I took the boat, I would actually, instead of going directly to Novaria, to go either around to Lantern's Keep Bellbrook or around that weird fucking.
The round trip would be like a month, like 2 months maybe.
Yeah, that's like the worst case scenario.
I got you. You're working up other things.
Yeah, gotta be prepared.
Other things you could do, things because you're thinking about the situation, all that. Obviously, they mentioned your bank account, like your bank, your personal bank, where you store excess funds that you don't want to carry around on the daily. They brought that up. They brought up a variety of other things. You could try doing some investigation on maybe the trade routes yourself, like look through the logs, see if anything's been bad, stuff like that. Anything, maybe something to strengthen your case in case it comes down to it.
Yeah, actually, I was actually cooking up this little plan, just in case. Turns out that I was doing dirty things. I would like to go to the bank when I can,
Mm-hmm.
and check how much money there is compared to what I have in my ledgers,
Okay. Yeah.
and then hopefully I also have a second ledger that is like a hidden ledger, I would think, but that's me.
Mm-hmm.
And if there was excess funds in there, one, panic, and then two, remove the excess funds plus extra, and then deposit it into Doran's account with the memo for services rendered.
One more time for me. Run that back.
Okay, so go to the bank
Mm-hmm.
to check my bank, see if there was excess funds or not,
All right.
what there should be in there and what there isn't in there.
Okay.
And if there is in fact excess funds compared to my at-home ledger, take all of that money and then a little bit extra out of my real funds, and then deposit them secretly, if possible, into Doran's account, the fucking kobold that is the dick,
Understood.
with the memo for services rendered. And then with some Novarian name, not my name. That's insanity.
All right.
It's my own name.
So to maybe give you some backup, you roll me a wisdom check. So just click on wisdom.
Where does it keep going? There, wisdom. Bloop.
All right,
God
cool.
damn.
No further information. All right. You make your way down to the bank. You bundle up. Obviously, you take the most torched road because you want to stay a little bit warmer. And you make your way to the grand bank of the Gemstone Courts. It's a small building on the outside, but you are well aware that it has been mined down deep into to make a variety of bank vaults. You walk up to the main teller, and you begin speaking to them. The teller is looks like a half ogre individual. Like, it looks like a dwarf and an ogre had a kid. So you basically have this weirdly proportioned dwarf who's like 5.5 foot tall, with like thick,
A regular dude.
just like thick as shit, like leathery. You can tell that there's you know, a Shar-Pei, like the dog.
Yeah.
It's built like the wrinkly Shar-Pei dog.
Oh no. That poor man.
And you walk up there. Can I help you, miss?
Yes, I would like to check my bank account.
He takes one of his like meaty fucking hands, grabs his forehead, lifts up so that way the wrinkles kind of get out of his eyes. Oh, Mrs. Ozir. Yes, we could possibly do something for you. Do you have your account number?
I assume I do.
Yep. What is your account number? 7 digits. Go.
719214 0.
Well, thank you very much, Mrs. Ozir. It is interesting seeing you here so soon.
Well, some things have come up and it got me curious.
Yes, understood. So going through my records here currently, there's an investigation team currently checking out the vaults, so there might be someone down there. But here's your key, ma'am, and I assume you would like your ledger with you.
Correct.
He kind of hops off his little stool, walks behind him, and just begins opening up various like drawers. He goes, "Here's your ledger, ma'am." And he hands this thick as shit booklet. Just, I take it you're pulling out money for another what do you call them? Guitar?
I was actually thinking of a drum set today.
Oh, drums. I had an uncle who played drums. Troll.
I don't know why that made me giggle.
He was part of a band called the Underbridge Rivermen.
I just give him a extremely polite smile. and I thank him for helping me.
Very much. If you would like, I have some magical recordings of their playlist. They are what they call progressive rock.
Sure.
Understood. I will get them for you later, ma'am. I'll have them mailed to your room. You have a wonderful day now. And he kind of
You as well.
opens the main door to the cave system that has all the vaults in it, and you make your way in. There's a handful of other various monstrous species kind of doing maintenance on torches or delivering sums of money into various vaults. And you make your way to your vault.
I, unlock it, and then instead of just peeking inside, I just swing it wide open. So that way, literally everyone can see.
A handful of people in the hallways kind of look at you and go, eh, shrug. And one person nearby, a small gnomish individual, hello, ma'am. You okay? You need help with anything? Did the wind catch you there?
No, just checking things.
Always good to check the hinge bolts. Understood. Well, you have a great day, ma'am. And walks off.
I just kind of nod.
Your vault is in the far back corner, far left corner. There is a desk that you've clearly done like various reports on and all that. And has probably a lot of like legal documentation for the area. And you have on the other side, in various smaller boxes, just stacks of like gold, silver, bronze, electrum, platinum pieces, and you have a whole like category system. Immediately, what you notice is that your box for gemstones is maybe a little bit emptier than you remember, but you have to check the ledger to confirm that. But it does look not as tall a pile as you remember.
Well, seeing that, I obviously immediately start checking my ledger, just to confirm.
All right, if you want to roll me an investigation check as you're going in depth, comparing things, walking over to piles of money, counting, all that fun stuff.
Hey.
19? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is all fucked up.
I just do the, and I do the click.
Yeah. It's not even that, like, you have a massive excess of money, but, like, monetary values have been traded back and forth. So, like, your gold box is, like, the same, but your platinum has, like, dipped significantly. But, like, your bronze pieces, you keep your bronze and silver basically in the same because, like, that's, like, your smaller change, like, your ones and tens and all that. And they're kind of just, those are significantly more, and in your ledger there's a bunch of like services rendered to like from you to other people. A couple of them you recognize as like just like it's blatantly the name of some like rat folk Dawn who runs an illegal gambling house, but like no one messes with him because it's one of those things where like he keeps order within his criminal underground stuff. There is purchases. There's a receipt of you taking money from the trade route funds and moving it into yours, and then going to the teller and converting it to a bunch of, again, small currencies, and then investing into a bunch of other locations. And the most fucked up part with that 19 is like that's your handwriting, but you didn't do it.
Do I happen to have a secondary ledger?
Yes, you do.
Fuck yeah, I would like to obviously compare that shit.
Okay, the secondary ledger doesn't match up. It's what you imagine should be there because you have a personal ledger. Now, granted, your minutia, like purchases, never go into your personal ledger.
Yeah.
But again, the minutia purchases, the things that are like, 5 gold, 10 gold here, never really make it in either, because it's just like, that's for the wealth that you have, that's nothing, right? Like, it's just like, I'm helping build a new sign for the local bar. I'm donating to the local bar, so that way when tourists eventually come, we open up tourism because you have this plan for Imralis World, right? Shit like that. You want it to look nice. Your ledger, you notice that certain things do match up. Stuff like donations to the Dawn, but the handwriting starts clean, and then near the end it gets like shaky, as if you're sleepy or something.
Oh.
And
Would I be able to do magic investigation upon that? I don't know if the writing would hold magic or not.
that'd be an Arcana check.
Bloop.
25.
Oh, shit.
There's no magic about the ink.
Okay.
The thing that terrifies you, though, is you can't Arcana check yourself like that. Like, you can't, scan your own brain. And with a high 25 Arcana, you don't know exactly what happened, but the fears that something might have possessed, taken over, suggested that you do and write certain things has just entered your mind.
I do the usually like when the specifically bad anime villain that is a female bites their like their thumbnail.
Oh, I know
off.
exactly what you're doing. Yeah.
I'm doing that out of frustration.
Going back to your investigation as well, like as that side thought's going on, I imagine bards can multitask like a motherfucker. As you're checking these different things, there's not a single reference to how's the TPK going. It's going pretty well. I'm trying political stuff right now for the first time, and it's going kind of fun. As you're going through these ledgers, your personal ledger and the other ledgers, there's no mention of you purchasing or trading with gemstones recently. Why are almost all of your gemstones missing? And then you start going personally into checking those, and it's only specific gemstones. It's not your diamond worth 10,000 gold in case you need an emergency resurrection, right? It's not your 500 gold worth of fine ruby dust. No, it's
Just shit.
Let's
Well,
see.
shit as far as gyms go.
Let me pull up this real quick. So
I'm becoming poor.
one thing specifically you're noticing, and this is really weird because as far as you know, there's no magical spells that use this, or it can be used as a substitute. All of your purple spinel stones are gone. All of your purple apatite is gone. All of your purple tanzanite is gone. Like, you had a nice collection. All of your purple jade is gone. All of your purple gems.
Where the fuck is my purple?
Every
Where Orpal.
every purple gem you have is gone.
Purple thing. That's very specific MO, actually. I close both ledgers if I haven't already done so.
Mm-hmm.
And I assume there's not much else I can glean from any of this tomfoolery. I would like to close the door, lock it back, like walk out and close it, and go
Right.
talk to the man at the desk.
Roger. And again, you notice that, like, you don't have an excess of funds. You have a fuck ton of transactions you don't remember, though. And you make your way up to the front, and as you do, as you're walking up, you walk up to the desk to the dwarf troll hybrid who sits there, and a handful of kobolds and two catfolk walk in wearing official like Inquisition badges. Do you stare at them? Like, how do you react to them walking in?
I turn directly because I'm pissed off that my money is different. Unless they are literally approaching me,
Mm-hmm.
I still turn to Wrinkles McGee over here.
Oh, hello, ma'am. How you doing today? Did everything turn out well?
I push a strand of hair out of my face, and I give him the ara ara mom look with the fingers steepled,
Uh huh.
which is my favorite word to say. And I
Steeple.
ask, steepled, have I in the last month or so came in here with anyone?
With anyone? You came in with an Ovarian fellow that you brought over. He was a political. What did you call him? I do remember you called him specifically a treat, which I
Mm.
had to not laugh at, ma'am, if you don't ask me saying. Um, but you come in here. You came in here with one of the guard captains, Monsieur Goran, I believe was his name. He's a member of the Doran family, but you and him seem to go very well together. He's much nicer to you, it seems, on average. But that's what I was saying earlier, ma'am. It's so weird to see you here so recently. You were here this morning.
Oh, was I?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you happen to know what it is I was doing here? By chance, did
Um,
I
I do not personally review your ledgers. As of 4 months ago, you started asking us to stop keeping track because you had backups on backups of ledgers, and you wish to, what was it, become more proficient at the handling of finances.
Hmm. Hmm. Uh, can you write down the name of that guard captain for me, just so I
Yes.
have it on hand?
Yes, absolutely, ma'am. Here, 1 second. I will get you the name. His name is the kobold writing is so very different. Let me see here. This is where's my fucking chat box at? I can't find it. Goranar Doran. Uh, Nickname is Reverse.
Such a weird thing to say is chat box. What is that?
Rescale. There you go. Typed it in. Did I whisper that, or is that public?
I don't know.
That's public.
Okay, cool.
At least I see it.
Ruby is the voice of God right now. Truly powerful. All right. It is Monsieur Goran Doran. You call him Rev Scale because he has the rare trait of having some reverse scales on him.
Okay. Do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Do not let me or anyone else that is not an official enter my vault unless the prince gives a direct order.
Man, that is a lot of paperwork.
I would like to what's it called?
It can be done,
flirt.
man.
The fucking word flirt. Couldn't remember it.
I mean,
I just kind of nod to like at an angle and go, I'm aware.
well, it can be done. We will forward the paperwork to you. It should be done within 3 days.
I'm gonna need that expedited today, please.
Okay. If you give me 1 second, I will go get the paperwork with the manager real quick. And he kind of, as he runs, there's like a flapping, like a
Oh, that's
kind of sound,
don't like that.
and he makes his way off to the manager's office. And as he does, the one of the catfolk inquisitors with one of the kobold guard captains walks up to you. Well, if it isn't Mrs. Azir, the catfolk says to you.
Would I know who he is?
She is think a calico, but if you took all of the not saturation, what's the one that just scales and makes things darker?
Contrast?
Yeah, take all the contrast and just make them like an almost negative calico. Like instead of it being a bright orange, it's a burnt orange. Instead of white, it's like a dull gray. And this is going to be. Let me pull up the name real quick.
Well, are they just like a known person to me, or would they just be like, I know that they're inquisitors?
You know that this is an inquisitor, and you have interacted with this person before. They years ago, about 15 years ago, one of their first cases was investigating your ties with Novaria. They are, to your understanding, they're very about preserving the Imlus Quo standard, but they understand the view of other outlooks, kind of a thing. They don't seem malicious. They're just very, what's the word? Like a nationalist. They're very like, Imlus Quo is the best, and we'll keep it the best. But with like pure intentions, though they are very bloodhound like in their pursuit of that. And this is going to be Aneko.
Is that with a K or a G?
Aneko. A Neko. I thought you'd like that one. Slap, slap, slap. Why are we slapping people? Oh, is this a calico cat just slapping things? All right. Yes, and Anako's walked up to you, and the guard captain Kobold is no one that you particularly know. They just you see them around. They're just guard captain Kobold number 32.
Did she ask me something?
Well, if it isn't Mrs. Azir. Interesting coming across you at the bank today.
Interesting seeing you here as well. Although I jokingly say, I'm just here dealing with some oddities.
Oh, how interesting. I'm also here dealing with some oddities.
Yeah.
Namely, your
I bet
account.
you are. And I gasp and like clutch the pearls. And I go, what a coincidence. Me as well.
Well, obviously you wouldn't get in the way of an inquisitor discovering truths that are a threat to our nation. But
Of course not.
if you have time for a couple questions.
I suppose you have from when he comes back with the manager to fill out paperwork.
Oh, paperwork. Interesting. Okay, well, first question
Well,
is...
don't do it, Sonny. Don't make him come back with a warrant.
I don't think warrants are really the Inquisition's thing.
Oh, out of character, but they'd be very much so if that was a thing you said out loud. They'd be like, oh, warrants are very important to keep track and order of all the things that we do. Now, granted, we will expedite them when needed, but there's always paperwork.
Yeah.
There's always a paperwork
Whatever.
trail. Anyways, so my first question to you is, do you happen to know what you were doing here this morning? It's weird to go to the bank multiple times a day.
I put my index finger on my chin, and I go, that is a good question. I'm not entirely sure, which is why I'm taking care of the issue at the moment.
I was old age getting to you. Oh, sorry, that was very rude, ma'am. Is there currently any issues that are affecting your memory? Perhaps new addictions? You seem to be very familiar with those, with your instruments and things.
I stare them down. Like with the glare, but like not the full on glare, but the like just barely moving like your eye muscles.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, I don't like what you're implying.
No, then I'll be very
However,
clear. I won't be implying anything then. You are accused of siphoning funds for personal gain and or the gain of our enemies. And as you know, I am here to verify those things.
what a coincidence. That's what I was here for. Because as the gentleman who should be coming back any moment now, informed me that I was here this morning, and I have no recollection of that. So I'm taking care of the issue.
We'll keep an eye out on that then. Am I to guess? And she kind of looks to you, looks to the troll dwarf speaking to you. I need to make a species name for a troll dwarf because I like these characters and their Sharpay look. Um, could I perhaps assume that you are closing your bank for the time being?
You are correct. I'm closing it to anyone who is not here in an investigation,
Oh,
including myself.
understood. She coughed. Hairball. It just kind of kicks out. Did you just say that you're locking your bank account to yourself?
That is correct. Because my ledgers aren't matching, and I very controlling about my own money, and it's caused quite the concern.
She does a quick like nudge of her foot to the kobold captain and kind of pushes him away, and he starts walking away. And she reaches into her back pocket and pulls out this thin scroll that's on like a wooden dowel with two ends, and there's some inscriptions on the ends of the wood, and like a nice light, what's it, like a cherry wood almost. And she kind of pulls it down a little bit and begins writing notes. And as she's writing notes, the paper at the bottom begins to wrap itself, and then more paper begins to feed out the top. So you are closing your bank account to yourself. You are having a judgment of memory. You are going to. She looks back at the man who's beginning to slowly make his way back to you. The dole. We'll call him a dole. A droll. They're a droll. And I assume as that man gets here, you are maintaining your bank's security open to inquisitorial work. All right, and interesting. She keeps writing stuff down as like the parchment keeps filling out, and she's like writing general descriptions of the area, people in the room. You know me, I'm just here for the facts. So, and I'm very intrigued by what's happening here. So, if you would be so kind as to inform me of anything else of import.
Well, that was fucking rude.
What was rude?
That's just fucking sneeze. I'm joking. Just joking. Has anything else happened? Oh, apparently, a person I would not bring here, was, with me one day. Guranar Doran, or Revscale.
Oh, rev scale.
He's a kobold. He's a kobold guards captain.
Yes, I'm familiar with him.
And
I've done investigations on him.
I don't know if you know me very well, but me and the kobolds don't get along.
Yes, Godon tries his best to get along with everyone, which is why I've investigated him, because, one, not to imply racial attitudes or anything to anything, but the Duran family line is not known for being peaceful, and secondly, as a god captain, you should be fairly hateful of everyone while still minding their protection. And she writes the name down. He came here with you when?
Was it this morning, or was it just a couple months, like this
Past
month or so?
Past month or so.
I tell her the past month.
Okay, so lapse of memory, unfamiliar acquaintance. Interesting. Well, anything else you'd wish to say before I continue my investigation?
I tell her that some tomfoolery is happening, and I'm not a fan of it.
You hear a very aggressive tomfoolery not appreciated. And she goes, well, that's enough questions for now. Your friend is here, and the droll returns. Madam, I have the paperwork here for you. If you could fill this out in triplicate.
I fill it out, and I also ask the Inquisitor, uh, where could I get one of those scrolls? Because those look really cool.
Oh, this okay. And she kind of drops the professional demeanor for a split second. Oh, this is one of my many parchment collections. It's a limited collection made by the. Your trade routes opened up, and knickknacks from other locations arrived, and I wished to investigate them, so I purchased a couple, mainly parchment things.
I give a small grin, and I just kind of nod.
She rolls the scroll up, unscrolls again. There's no writing on it. She tears up a small piece, writes something on it, folds it, and hands it to you. She goes, "Don't open that till later." So, enough questions for now. Good luck on your.
I put it in my top.
That will get wet. Anyways, I'm going to go speak to Goran, or Goranar, and also investigate your bank. Thank you for being so forthright with your information, and good luck filling out that paperwork.
I just look at the paperwork. Good luck to you too.
And she does a quick little bow and proceeds to walk down to your bank as the other catfolk and 3 kobolds follow her as well. You proceed to fill out in triplicate, pass the form off. You are now locked out from your bank account unless you have written orders from the prince, as well as everyone else except for official Inquisitor business.
I would love to shake this man's hand. I need to know what it feels like.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. I can. He holds out his hand. It's kind of droopy, looking like a semi melted in the sun plastic GI Joe doll.
I love this.
You grip, and it feels like it's softer than you'd imagine. Like you ever pet like a fat healthy cow.
Yeah,
It's like
I have.
it's like that kind of a hide, and it just kind of envelops your hand as he shakes. It's very heavy. Pleasure doing business with you, ma'am. All as always.
Thank you. And then I just take my leave.
All right, anything else you're looking to do?
I'll never see that man again. Well, I'll go back to my home. I'll never see that man again.
All right.
I had to shake his hand.
Roger that. We are going to fast forward to the next day as a loud knock occurs at your door.
I knock back. No. Do I have a peephole? Or
I would
a
assume you
slide
do.
thing?
Like a slide, yeah.
However, I'm on the ceiling, so I'm upside down. So I look through it upside down.
All right. You look out, and there is 2 Inquisitors. One just a full fucking orc. He's like you can't you see like his like the top row where his abs would be through your peephole, and then there is 2 they look fairly shackled, and like as if this is almost an indentured servitude thing. 2 troglodytes.
I have no idea what those are.
So troglodytes are basically cavemen.
Oh. Okay, I didn't know like literal troglodytes.
Yeah, I think they're slightly different in D&D. Troglodyte, D&D 5e.
Oh, they are fucking terrifying.
Yeah, they're not pretty. They're kind of fucked up. Oh, they made them very
They're
lizard-like. I just realized in 5e they made them very lizard-like, because they're supposed to be like devolved humanoids.
I mean, I guess that's. I don't like that.
I might be thinking 3.5 troglodytes. Either way, 2 troglodytes. So basically lizard men, but very primal looking, are there as well with a bevy of chains and uh, other restrainment gear.
Huh.
Mrs. Ear, we ask that you peacefully come with us to the court for your judgment.
I say, okay. Give me a moment to get dressed. I am indecent for the court.
Absolutely, ma'am.
I close the slide, and then I go get dressed. Also, I need to read that note.
Yes, as you put your tube top on, it falls out. It got slightly stuck to the tube top.
Ah, yes, the tube top, the bane of my existence. I need to. That, yeah.
You reading the note?
I read the note. Yeah.
It's very parse, but it says extra funding to division to investigate you. Fishy. And this cat doesn't like it.
That's hilarious to me, and I can't fathom why.
And then there's some random scratching that you can't quite figure out what it means at the bottom. It's just like weird symbols.
Okay. Should have read that yesterday, but I don't think I could have done anything with it anyways.
Yeah, you're very limited on time as you dress and all that.
Yeah, I dress and I obviously don't bring any weapons because that's fucking dumb. I have a spear. It's hard to hide a spear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get dressed, put all my shit on, my bangles.
As you're putting the bangles on, the orc knocks on the door again. Ma'am, respectfully, faster would be better.
As he's saying that, I open the door.
Ma'am, if you would
and then I
step ahead of us.
Close it and lock. I close it and lock it.
Understood. Well, off we go.
And I clickety clack down the cracks.
The halls are empty as you make your way to the main courtroom. And as you enter, there seems to be just head representatives of different families and clans in the area. Doraxtir Doran is standing there. He is in shackles. On one side of the wall, standing very silently, are a bunch of inquisitors. Their faces covered with they have think of like a very police bobby helmet, right? But it has a shawl over the front to hide their faces. And some kind of illusion has been cast on them, so that way they're kind of shimmery, so you can't really make out racial features either. The prince is sitting there in his Solomon's Judgment ass pose as he kind of stares down. There's no smile, but there's no anger that you can see. And a handful of other individuals who just seem to be like important merchants and things like that off to the side, as well as another person that's in the circle is just to you a seemingly random Novarian individual. They're wearing Novarian attire. Let me pull up some notes here real quick so I can confirm this is correct. Let me go through Farius's notes real quick. They are wearing a long coat or a great coat that is dark green and gray.
Dark coat, green and gray.
Oh, that's not good for you, Sonny.
They sound kind of hot.
Most Novarians naturally do have an attractiveness to them. It's something to do with the metric fuck ton of elvish boons and blessings the Markells have forcefully dragged onto Nevarian land.
I don't see a downside.
That man is shackled and clearly beaten. As the guards walk you up to the room's also been magically dimmed, so there's just kind of like a cone of light beaming down to where you, Daroxtir, and this Novarian are sitting. And they get you there. How do you... Daroxtir Doran. He's the general of the Gemstones army.
Yeah. I was thinking someone else was like, oh, not the guy at the bank.
No.
He didn't do anything. In fact, he's the one who did the best.
His name is Truffles.
Truffles. That's important.
Yep. So you're sitting there. Do you wish to speak? Do you sit? So how do you approach that situation?
Well, I don't think there's chairs in existence that fit me. So I just who's in front of me, like
The
specifically
prince and
prince,
his court mage.
I, you know, say my prince and I curtsy.
He holds up a single hand to give you like a pause. Before us, we've investigated many claims of subterfuge, of fraud, of treachery. I've had a sleepless night poring over the results. Now, firstly, I will give you all a chance to speak your claim. Daroxtir. Remove his muzzle. Daroxtir.
Remove his muscles.
What say you? And Daroxtir is almost trembling. You can't tell if it's rage, sadness, or a combination of every kind of overpowering emotion. And he's just like, the spider, she set me up. None of it was my work, I promise. Nothing I've ever done has been against your peoples. I have attempted to sway many armies to track down my sister Ari in the honor of Immerlis. I promise you, my king, I am innocent to what you have found.
Quick side. Because I know you mentioned it earlier that I knew where his sister was.
You knew that his sister was fucking off past Tenali's tackle. Where specifically?
Okay.
Unknown.
Okay. I thought I knew. I was like, why wouldn't I tell people? I feel like it's important, but what do I know why they're trying to look for her?
She's just kind of a criminal. She's kind of forming a cult, maybe, and it's growing in number every day.
Well, we all do that sometimes.
And it's a cult that is, in some view, strengthening Imralis Quo. It's a dragon cult. And Imralis Quo has a very long history with dragons. It used to be the home to what was called the Council of Iron. And roll me a history real quick while we're here.
Okay.
She did nothing wrong.
History 11.
Wow. Somehow I got 11. That's so amazing.
You are aware of a... You almost deem it mythical because none of these dragons are around. There's a species of dragons called the Ferris dragons. So you have, your chromatic dragons, you have your chromatic dragons, you have your metallic dragons, you have your gemstone dragons, and then a variety of hundreds of like elemental dragons and all that, right? Which are like the lowest tier. Chromatics being the highest, with metallics basically sharing that, and then gemstones and a couple others like sitting below that. Ferris dragons are... They're a myth as far as you're aware. But there is a legend that there is a dragon that is known as the Iron Lord, who has domain over dragons. Your understanding is it's maybe one of the earliest aspects was a dragon, but there's never been proof of their existence, right? Various other aspects have been proven real, like Liliana, but this aspect is just seemingly like a hopeful wish. And Ari is working towards something to do with that. And that might be a issue, right? Like, it's, oh, we'll be strong military wise if they don't delete us, right? Because
Okay,
dragons haven't
that's
had
not good.
dragons haven't had a united front as far as history books go back for modern times. So he's been tracking his sister down, and you know that he's thrown a couple search parties, small militias after her, but you don't know anything, too much detail because it doesn't really go into your line of work. Then the prince looks to you. Do you have any last claims, Zoshi, before judgment is passed?
The only thing that I've been able to discover in this short amount of time is that I went to the bank yesterday, and my bank ledger was different from my personal ledger, and I have no memory of going to the bank early yesterday morning. And I was told that I had been there when I showed up yesterday evening.
The
So
Inquisitors have
there's
passed information about this, and it has been noted.
then all I have left to say is that I've been nothing but loyal, and everything I do is for the ground.
And you, and he looks to the Novarian, this roguish ranger. He's kind of rough, scraggly looking, but like in a handsome way, like the brawny man, right? What do you have to say? And he looks up, and in an overly confident tone, well, I have to say that Zoshi Azir has been fundamental in my examination of your lands and looking at your walls, seeing where your fields are, which ways your rivers go. And Rockstier over here, well, he has given me plenty of information regarding the patrols of the guards, patrols of the units, when certain trainings are done, and stocks of ammunition. So I would say I did my job well. And one of the guards from behind you walks up and just baps him on the back of the head with a leather pouch filled with like a lead slug.
Oh, he just got hit with a blackjack?
Yep.
Get fucked.
As of 2 hours ago, the prince, as of 2 hours ago, this man was found and apprehended as a part of an investigation by the inquisitorial forces and the court mage, who had recently placed enchantments to remove stealthful approaches. And he has come forth with information and paperwork detailing the actions of both of you. He is a member of a family, and he looks to you, Zoshi. And thanks to your information, we know this. He is of House Calvet of the Novarian noble families, also known as the Novarian Second Recon. They are a force that goes out and spies on all the other regions. They were possibly the strongest during the Great Novarian Wars. And they have a very strong outlook on their isolationism, but a very strong dislike for what their borders are currently looking like. He has you and several other members of my council by name details, notes. None seem to be fraudulent. And thus, judgment will have to be set forth. I dislike the thought that so many of my noble compatriots would be so brazen to attempt to betray me. And as he says this, the court wizard raises his hand, and a bolt of shimmering purple energy hits the back door and covers it in a barrier, and it kind of spreads like a blood stain just over the entire room, and like doors and windows everywhere begin to Unfortunately, I too have been implicated in this coup of these lands. And as he says that, a large 6'7" figure emerges from the shadows from behind his throne, clad in dark iron. The dragonborn horns, having room to grow with the custom-made helmet, extend from his head into they go out, up in a curve, and then quickly point inwards. Any of you have played Magic the Gathering, this is Nicol Bolas's like crown shape. And as such, I regret to inform you all of this court that we are all to be held in prison, exiled, or executed starting now, under the domain of the Ferris Court. Any internal thoughts happening right now?
Just blistering rage. Yeah, just if just screaming in my brain was existing.
All right.
Yeah, just impotent rage.
My nobility. Oh, good.
Yeah, just not happy. Really want to kill the kobold though. I don't know why I want to kill him and not the Novarian, but
well, he's also been implicated in this plot. So he thought you were betraying everybody, but apparently he's also been betraying everybody without knowing it.
yeah, but I feel like he did it because he's stupid. I did it because I was tricked. He's just dumb. That's how I'm gonna look at it. That's how Azir sees it. He's incompetent. I was overconfident.
As my position as a noble of the great families, I have been tasked with house arrest to be a puppet for our new government, whom he looks to the large steel black or like black iron figure beside him. I was unfamiliar with even at my position. I bartered in a way I've not done so before in my life to receive exile and admonish my power to ensure that a handful of you do not receive execution, namely Doroxtir and Zoshi. They wished to have you both executed publicly by dragonfire. And with that, and he stands up from his throne, walks alongside the four of you. Judgment has been passed. We all here amongst the court that aren't to be chosen for execution have 72 hours to leave. I wish you all the best. And may the scale align for W.I.S.E. You all may
I
speak
just
freely.
take a deep breath. I take a deep breath. I put my hand on the prince's shoulder because he's right next to me, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And I apologize to him, I've about faced, about to to walk out. I guess we're allowed to leave now. I guess.
The barriers are still there.
Oh.
An inquisitor walks up to next to every noble individual and begins to grab you all by the shoulder and begin to one at a time walk you out as they're reading out their rights, what they're allowed to do, if they're allowed to visit W.I.S.E. again, etc., etc. As the prince kind of goes to his knees and sits and just kind of meditates for a bit. One of the inquisitors reaches over to W.I.S.E., grabs him, walks him away, throws a muzzle back on him, and begins walking him out. And an inquisitor walks up to you and places a hand on your shoulder. Get up.
Is it the cat person?
You can't tell.
Is it my cat girl? Okay, yeah, because the veil thing.
Get up.
I look at the prince, apologize, sincerely, and then I just do what they say, because duh. I like to think I'm tough, but I'm not tough enough to fight a bunch of people by myself.
The inquisitor walks you out, starts walking down the hallway towards your room, as you begin hearing a voice in the back of your head. Act sullen and upset.
I just kind of do that. I do the hand, not arms crossed, but like one hand over the other, on top of the stomach, like a noble, nobility, like a noble lady,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of downcast looking.
All right, you get to your room. The inquisitor kind of quickly lifts the veil. It's a Neko.
Hey.
All right, so I had to walk you out here personally because, despite the prince's best efforts, they're still going to try to kill you.
I just reply, sounds about right. Yep.
Yep. Information I can give you very quickly. And she looks around, and I'm going to give myself personally a 5-minute timer for a live conversation with you, Sunny, real quick.
Okay.
Timer, that's hours. I'm not giving you a 5-hour timer.
5 hours. Let's fucking talk this shit out
All right.
from step 1 to...
So, if at any point you hear a pause, you want to ask a question, just break in, right? Starting now. So, things you may not know. The prince is going to be safe. They can't really kill him if they wanted to. He will be exiled. He's likely going to the northern lands, which is still within our borders, but he has power there. Secondly, she reaches into her jacket and pulls out a small ring and hands it to you. I'm going to need you to go somewhere that isn't here. I will try to find you later, or find a means to approach you, or message you. This isn't over yet. Something is underfoot. The entire Inquisition has been worked from the top down. Third, what else is there? Your contacts in Noveria. I trust you to some degree. I checked your personal finances. I threw some work onto it. And you might not have noticed this, but that note that I gave you, and she is, you still have that note?
I nod and produce it.
You hand it to her. She grabs it real quick and takes a small stone out of her pocket and runs it over, and enchantment magic, or a glow, comes across the chicken scratch she put at the bottom. Okay, You said some things that confused me, so I put an enchantment on you. I put this detect magic on there. You have been affected by a very high level modify memory. The same thing has occurred to both W.I.S.E and several other members of the court, as well as my personal boss within the Inquisition. Something, someone, somewhere, and I think it's that fucking mage. Footsteps are kind of heard coming down the hallway. Okay, we have to be very quick. I'm going to hit you real quick. And she just fucking right hooks you.
I fucking sell it.
Okay, what are you taking? What are you taking? You need to move quick.
Instrument rations, a map,
Understood, understood.
and my spear. That's it.
Other bad news for you. But as we found out about W.I.S.E, Audie, his cousin, showed up claiming peace and other bullshit. I don't trust her right now. We don't have much time left. She's taken over the army, and she will likely be hunting every exile before the 72 hours is up. You need to find the fastest way out of here. Other bad news, a storm is currently approaching, which will hinder every single exile on their exit out of here. What are
Don't
your
worry,
plans?
I've got a plan.
Good, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Yeah, okay.
Any questions for you?
What do I do with the ring?
Okay, I assume at some point you're going to make your way to Nevaria because you have people that you possibly trust there. This is a ring. As an Inquisitor, I too have interactions with people outside of our area. A lot of the laws don't affect me. I came in contact with an individual known as the Red Prince, well, a member of his court, and they said that at some point I would need this. I didn't know what it meant, but I think this is the time, because I don't think the prince is heading that way. You're the only one I know that'll be heading to Novaria. This ring might potentially help you. It might be a curse. I'm not entirely sure, but it could be useful.
Okay, enough said.
Okay, anything else?
Where will you go? Will you be safe?
I'm currently not on the exile list. The Red Prince, video of Original Sin 2 mentioned. No Glooby, but very close. I will give us 10 extra seconds for that. I'm going to be doing my best to investigate what's happening without stepping on too many toes. I'm going to lay low and basically follow orders as best I can without causing harm to the Empire.
Okay, stay safe. And then I fist knuckles out.
Roger. I'm going to walk you to the border. No general location, but I'm going to get you to the border of the main capital. From there, it's on you.
I nod.
All right. Well, it's time to go. By the way, your funds have been seized.
I figured.
Yes. That said, I always managed to skim it a little bit off the top. I could only really hold about 75 gold, so here you go.
That is more than enough, thank you.
May your scale be true. And for a Malice Quo, I have faith in you. Now we must go. Oh, on the spot. Okay. Whew. With that, she walks you out to the border, and as you guys are walking, you see one of the Minotaur heads of the family across a city district. And as he's walking, the crowds, this news has already hit the streets. And the crowds are beginning to form. And off the rip, there's already a crossbow bolt being shot at one of the exiles as they're making their way through the capital. And a handful of Inquisitors kind of appear from the shadows and begin like guarding and walking the people further forward as another Inquisitor stands up next to you guys and begins running with you guys out of here. They're giving you at least the respect to live long enough to meet your 72 as best they can.
I just fucking book it like a wild Spider-Man.
All right. You guys continue making your way through. A couple issues, some crowds, all that fun stuff. You're a fucking arachne. It's very hard to keep you hidden. And they get you through to where you need to be, though. And with that, I think we do a quick break. We refill water, piss, all that fun stuff, and we'll be right back.
Yippee!
Yippee! All right.
Oh, there's my gold.
I'm glad that Ori is still causing trouble.
Oh yeah, because remember this is back in time. This is
Yeah, this is 2 weeks ago, right?
yeah. So this is I think with the time frame we are about I don't know 48 hours from the assault on Lantern's Keep.
Makes
So
sense.
things are happening. All right. So yeah, we're gonna do a quick break. I'm gonna refill my drinks, put some more ice in my water, and we'll be back in a little bit. And then when we come back, we will go back to Glooby and Brim. Sorry about the long time, guys. You know, storytelling background stuff.
That's fine.
Yeah,
All right.
lot of shit happened.
Also, I didn't realize this, Sonny. Thank you for the resubscription. My bad. I completely zoned on that. I was on D&D brain mode.
I hate ads, but I hate paying $15 a month more
Respectable.
for Turbo. Mostly because I'm only subbed to like 5 channels, anyways.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. We'll be right back. Hello, world. We are back. We are back. We are back. So, fast forwarding, what is it, like 10 days? Whoop, 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 whoop. Over back to Brim and Tonenbra. You guys have been walking
Hello.
for what feels to be about 3 hours.
You know, he could offer to pull the thing every once in a while.
Look, I'm not very strong either. I
You
think
summon
it
a
way
giant
more.
spider. Didn't you summon a giant spider in the tavern?
Well, those are for emergency situations.
I'm about to have a heart attack. Is that not an emergency?
I look over to the path we're following. Are we getting any close to any body of water, or is there still more bushes for me to follow?
Roll me a active perception.
Perception. It is a 17.
Okay. Through the trees, you can faintly make out a campfire.
Oh, that's the opposite of water.
I see a campground over there. Maybe we can take some rest.
Oh, great. Bandits, no doubt.
Well, in
You
any
said
case,
bandits.
you're very good at dispatching people, aren't you?
What's that supposed to mean? I mean, yes, but... I mean, realistically, you step a foot off Novaria and it's all gutter monsters.
I think we should be okay.
Then lead the way. I've got to drag the corpse.
I walked very cautiously towards the camp, hearing what Tanobra said.
All right. As you're walking closer to the camp, another like 10 minutes, you start hearing voices, and they're very familiar to you.
Huh? Is that the trading company people?
Well, I mean, personally, the yellow dragon really helped us. Yes, it did, but it didn't mug us enough.
Oh, it's the party. Wait, did we walk backwards?
You might have.
I think we walked in a circle.
Oh, god damn it! I say, dropping the corpse with a thump on the ground. Stop laughing at me.
Do you want to check anything else out real quick, or?
Well, if you walk in a circle, then I don't think we can.
I've
going
been
back to
following
the-
you this entire time. Oh,
Well, you said you didn't
I-
have any
I-
better ideas, so.
I had better ideas, but I thought to trust the druid to find water. I'm sorry, it was a mistake.
Glooby, I asked you this already, but what's your passive perception?
It's 14.
As Tonenbra's talking, something's really off about him. You can't tell what it is.
Hmm.
You're looking him up
Can
and
I
down.
roll an insight?
It's not an insight thing. You're kind of looking him up and down. And then you spot it. Do human feet or do tiefling feet normally go backwards?
Oh.
What happened to your feet?
What are you talking about?
I forget. Do
pointed
you
it.
have human feet or do you have cloven feet?
I don't think we ever discussed it.
Yeah, we're not very big feet people here. Anyways, your feet are backwards. Everything else about your leg is normal. Your feet are backwards.
I think I twisted an ankle back there. Oh.
Brim's
Can
feet
I
are
roll an
also
Arcana
backwards.
check?
Brim's feet are also backwards.
Oh. Huh?
All right. Let me think.
Can I roll an Arcana
Am I
check to
hearing
see
the
if it's any
voices yet?
magic afoot?
Tonenbra, you first.
Am I hearing the voices as well?
Which voices?
Like the one Galoob is hearing.
Glooby's hearing voices?
Yeah, from the camp.
Oh yeah,
You
you're hearing
just
those.
said-
You're hearing those as well.
You
Sorry,
just said,
sorry.
okay.
Enough characters. Enough characters. have voices currently living in their head, so I had to confirm.
Give me one. Glooby can go high. I got things to check of what it does again.
I want to roll an Arcana check to see if there's any magic that I can recognize.
Okay, cool. Roll for me.
That is an 18.
Oh, it's Fey magic.
Oh,
I think we're dealing with a Fae.
Oh, if this day couldn't get any worse! I show up, Wendigos arrive. I don't even get to go and blow up the goddamn tree. I'm forced to carry a corpse because of... calm down, Honobra. Don't lose your temper. Or your feet. Or everything.
It's okay. So, as far as I know about Fae, most of their magic is about trickery, so I don't think we're in immediate danger. They just want to have a little fun with us. So don't need to get too angry yet.
Yeah. Your best guess with your Arcana, knowing that it's Fey, and your knowledge of it being trickery and all that, you assume that at some point, somewhere along the way, you maybe walked past a fairy circle of some kind, and as a prank, the Fey made it so your feet are backwards, so any forward progression you make is backwards.
my favorite.
So does that mean that we have to walk backwards now? If we want to move forwards?
What nonsense are you talking about?
I thought you dealt with Fae before.
No, I've dealt with hags. There's a bit of a
Okay.
difference.
Aren't they Fae?
I don't think so.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't deal with like Wild's magic. I'm a warlock. It is a bit more nuanced to my craft.
I don't think I ever met a warlock before.
Oh no, we're very hard to find sorcerers, not sorcerers, spellcasters. A little bit harder than your standard sorcery or whatever you do.
I understand. Well, I could technically try to dispel this, but I don't think I want to exert myself this early.
I agree. So, what should I do then?
So if we walked,
Trying to figure it out what we even do now.
your
why?
deity gave.
Why is my one leg, the one that's under the effect of the staff, is that one affected by the Fey magic, or is it overrun by hag magic?
I'm trying to think of the
Just out of
thing that
curiosity.
I'm trying to think of the thing that put the trickery on you. Let me roll 1d100. No, your crippled leg is normal. Well, it's not twisted.
Excellent.
But we're not in pain or anything. It's just the swapped.
Yep.
Huh.
Which, by having 1 foot backwards and 1 foot forwards, you've also gone backwards in an arc.
Forward and back.
Any
and then
bright
forward
ideas
and
before
back.
I just make a decision?
I don't think I have any idea unless trying to dispel the magic.
Now, tell me, do you think that this magic would affect a flying creature?
Well, I'm assuming that they have control over the forest. If we're flying,
Yes,
we're not
yes, but-
inside of the forest.
Exactly. Now imagine if we were to simply fly through the forest. Our feet would not matter.
I think that makes sense.
Very well, I didn't want to exert myself like this. And with that, I reach for my staff and begin to channel great leathery wings as I fly.
As you lift your staff, a little bit of a zzz, a little bit of a like electrical spark kind of zzz, 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 as out of the back of your arms a quick lightning blast into the shape of wings and then takes form leathery wings.
Excellent. Well, oh god, I might just leave you here. I don't know if I can take the embarrassment of having you climb on my back.
Well, I think I'll be okay. I'm very light.
Fine.
I can give you a hook mark for payment.
Oh, what?
A hook bar.
Whatever that is, I don't want. Just get on.
Okay.
I climb on top of Tonobra.
The weight is still
I only
acceptable
weigh 30
because they're
pounds, by the way.
yeah, you can carry 60 pounds, so the weight is completely viable.
Now, Glooby, you have to carry the other corpse.
Oh yeah. The corpse.
Its feet are also backwards.
I just imagine the voracious corpse wrapped around in a blanket like a burrito with just the feet backwards.
Grab the rope.
uh,
Hmm?
I do have a rope as well, I was gonna say.
No, I meant the one around the bag
Oh, okay.
with the corpse. Glooby, the corpse bag.
I love the fact that
yep.
Grim just has a little bit of everything.
I'm a very well prepared druid.
And with that, I begin to
just
exert
dumb.
myself to carry a Glooby through the Fey magic, or Brim through the Fey magic.
All right. You take flight, and as you hit above the treetops, you feel a slight tingle, and your feet return to normal, and you hear a cacophony of small voices. Go, come on, it was just a joke!
See,
Yeah,
it is
funny.
funny. I think
yell-
it was
yell back.
interesting. It's harmless.
How long
It's
can you fly
harmless
for?
until you're the one carrying the bag. What would you say?
How long can you fly for?
I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up. I think 2 minutes.
Oh, better than nothing.
That is true.
And I'm guessing that you're just double dashing just as fast as possible.
Yes. Up to 10 minutes. Sorry.
10 minutes, all right.
10 minutes.
Cool.
And I could have actually made Glooby fly as well if I wanted to spend a second one.
Like, I was thinking of transforming myself into a flying creature, but I don't think I know any because I'm from the underground.
Underground. Let's go to the underground.
No, that's Glooby.
But I don't think I can turn myself into a giant bat.
Why not?
Is that even a
Anyway.
creature?
I mean, I would
from this-
have allotted you to become a bat, and you just have like the stats of a falcon if you want, like a regular bat.
Yeah, but I won't be able to carry anybody.
True.
From this height, can I
that
see the water we're heading towards?
The trees are that thick that it's very hard to see, but there's a couple gaps in the trees that you could assume either there's like a open area or possibly a body of water there.
And
Alright,
whatever you do, don't go towards the smoke.
Yes, I know. Ugh. I hate transmutation magic. And I head towards that opening that you mentioned.
It takes you about
Wise.
3.5 minutes. The first opening you get to, it's just like an open area, a couple stones aligned in a circle, various random little creatures, rabbits, squirrels everywhere.
Okay. The water, but at least our feet are seem to be realigned. I suppose we can walk again, so you can get off.
You have about 7 minutes of
Okay.
flight left.
Yes, well, I don't want to do it with him on my back.
My back, my back.
My back hurts.
All right, you.
Fine, I'll carry you a little bit farther.
Thank you.
Make your way to the next opening. This one's a very small pond. It might not qualify for what you're looking for, but you do see some water.
That doesn't seem like a lake.
The lakes are all about perspective. Uh, I use thaumaturgy to make the illusion of a grand lake.
It's
think
not that
that's too
powerful.
big.
It's not that powerful.
I make the lake look 2 feet bigger.
You create like a hologram image of a really nice lake, and it's one of those things where like you hold up a postcard, you're like, oh, this is gorgeous. Then you pull down the postcard, it's like, this place is fucking trash. It's one of
Make
those.
the illusion in front of your face.
On to the next, I suppose.
You feel the magic start to wane as you get to the last area, and it's you land, and this is a very open area, but as you get closer you can clearly tell that it's not a lake, but it's a very big expanse where the trees are significantly less dense, and you land there as the magic for your flight begins to fade, and you just hit the ground.
They disperse. The wings disperse into like static electricity as I brush the back of my shirt. Oh, this better be good enough.
I cast Prestidigitation to clean more efficiently.
There you go.
Aw, how nice. This area
I'm
is
not saying anything.
quiet outside of a couple like cicada noises or like grasshopper noises. It is getting kind of late. That said, your entire trip so far, there's been no signs of Wendigos. So whatever you guys did back at the other area probably scared a lot of them off.
Good.
What alarmed to the fact that Wendigos are scared?
So you said it's nighttime, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, they're just checking if I needed to use the glasses or not.
You guys kind of land. Very quiet, very chill. With your passive perception, you see something metallic in the distance between a couple of like bushels of trees.
Is it in 120 feet from us?
The moon's bright, so you're good.
Oh, okay.
Like you're
yeah, I
seeing
was
like
gonna
you're seeing
say.
like the glint on something. It's far enough away. They say you only have 120 vision of feet. You can see farther than that. That's just what's within clear focus, kind of a thing. This is one of those things where like you're seeing something reflect a bit of moonlight off in the distance.
Tenebra, do you see that? This
Say
is-
what?
There's a glint there. That could be water.
Yes,
I'll
it could be
point
fey
towards-
magic too. I'm not wandering off in the woods in the middle of the night.
Oh, it is either that or camp here.
I'd rather camp. You did bring food, right? I'm not sharing.
No, I have food.
But
I can make food.
out of what, dare I ask?
You know, that's just something that all druids can do.
If it's mushrooms, I want none of it.
Oh, that's more for me.
Don't forget that while you're in this forest, your mushrooms are thick and crimson, and when you bite into them, there's a red viscous fluid that pours from them.
Oh, that is right. Well, I have actual dried food on me as well, and I have rook bars.
I love the fact that your
I'm
good berry.
loaded.
I love the fact that your good berry is just a handful of mushrooms.
Yeah, there you go, mister.
All right, you guys set up a small little camp. Are you guys doing like an 8-hour rest here, or are you guys just chilling for a little bit?
Gosh. Unless anything happens, I think it's the middle of the night. I just flew Glooby across the continent.
Speaking of bats, then, can I turn myself into a bat and just do a small scouting around the area?
Absolutely, that'll cost you one of your transformations, but you can absolutely do it.
That's fine. I have some.
I'm going to turn into a small critter just for a little bit. I want to scout the area to make sure that we're not getting attacked by anything.
Very well. Go off on your own. I'm going
Well,
to
I won't
sit
be
here.
far. I'm just going above.
Mhm.
I will turn myself into a bat, and I will screech. because that's how bats see.
They also have good eyesight.
Oh, do they? I thought that they only had echolocation.
Blind as a bat is actually just bullshit because with the echolocation, people assume that their vision was bad. No, bats have pretty solid vision. They just get better vision, quote unquote, through their echolocation.
Okay, scratch that. I would just use my eyes.
As you are again in this open area that seems to be walled off by like the rest of the forest, and then in this wide area, which is like 2-3 miles long, just a stretch of like openness, 4.5 kilometers, I think. I forget the conversion, but yeah, it's pretty long. And there's just random like pockets of like dense tree just here and there, and you can see that there's like a bear off in the distance, just kind of like lazily smacking at a tree to get some like termites in it. Lots of like
What about towards the silvery thing?
All right, do you fly a little bit closer?
I will fly a little bit closer, but I will not get inside of the woods.
Okay. As you get closer, you see the shiny metal thing is moving, and there's a couple shiny metal things.
Uh-oh. Does it look like armor, weaponry?
It looks a little bit like armor.
Are they trying to not be seen and looking at us?
They're not looking at you. They do look like they're trying to not be seen.
Okay.
There is a very as you're getting a little bit closer, there is a very small fire out there as well. Could be a torch.
Okay, so it's probably other people like sneaking around, trying to go around the woods. I'm not going to approach them. I think I'll go back and communicate this to Tenobra.
Roger that. So you come on down to Tenobra.
I've already passed out. Like I'm 3 sheets to the wind.
I'll poke in with my bat wings.
I shoot off a Eldritch Blast.
Oh my god!
All right, the dark of the night is lit up very quickly like a flare as a bolt of lightning kind of shoots up into the air.
Oh, it's pretty.
Bat Brain like gets surprised a little bit and then just goes towards Tenobra.
Oh, it's pretty. You could have at least warned me you were going to be such a creature.
I'm almost sure he did. Well, Vern realizes that Tenobra can't communicate with animals, and he's going to turn back into a kobold.
Mm-hmm.
He's like,
Well, I think you alerted some people, but I'm almost sure that I saw some armored people walking towards that direction with a torch. They're trying not to be seen.
Well, I think we should probably try not to be seen from here on out.
I'm almost sure that they didn't notice us, but now after this lightning...
I don't think they know where we are.
Okay.
I think I'm being a little too worried.
I think I'm
gonna roll a stealth check.
I quietly rolled like I could feel gloomy looking off into like nope, I'm rolling stealth.
That's a 20.
Okay.
I think we should not talk that loud.
Yeah, perhaps. But your voice kind of carries.
Frank gives a side eye to Tenobra. It doesn't say anything.
What?
The other kobolds used to make fun of you because of the echo.
Let's just try to not get seen and see if they pass.
As
We'll
you
have to put up the fire.
Is there a fire?
Yeah, you
Oh,
know,
I thought you started a fire.
a little campfire. Make some, warm up some food. Get a little bit of coffee. He needs his tea.
Oh no. I thaumaturge the fire immediately.
Just, all right. You notice that the fire now that you've seen it, you can see like the faint glow in the trees also goes out.
I think they know we're here.
How far away would they be within dark vision range?
No,
Okay.
like you. What's your dark vision?
120. Pretty standard.
Again,
for me.
it's one of those things like where like real life vision kind of kicks in, where it's like it's not clear, but now that it's been pointed out to you, you can see like the faintest of glow on the trees, and then it's gone. It's about 900 yards out.
Oh God.
Well,
Well, they could make this night worse as a giant spider.
since they know we're here, might as well announce our presence so there's no reason if we don't want to be hostile towards us unless they want to kill us.
Are you sure?
No? Do you have a better idea?
I mean, we could just kill them. No, that's a ridiculous idea.
No,
That's a
don't-
ridiculous idea. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I'm lawful good.
Looks at my alignment. Funny lizard.
Funny lizard. Neutral, baby. Neutral belongs to a death cult. It has a heart of gold.
Yippee!
You're fucking all over the place on that one. Cool.
So if Tunnelbrad doesn't have, what is it called? If you don't protress, if you don't mind, Bryn will announce our presence.
Well, I mean, Brim, I think I should be the one to announce our presence. You're a little less intimidating.
I feel like that's kind of what we want.
No. You always want to be a little intimidating.
Just a little.
Okay, you're
As a
you're
treat.
the surface dweller, so you know best.
All right. I put a hand in my throat and cast thaumaturgy to make my voice boom out loud.
Oh no, I think that's too much. But that's
Smoking
okay.
is bad. What are you saying? Smoking is bad. Who's smoking? No one here.
Oh,
smokes.
it's because I said don't follow the smoke like 5 minutes ago.
Ah, gotcha. All right. So, what are you doing to boom your voice out? You're doing what now?
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy. Okay. What are you saying?
Oh God, let me think. How would I best describe? Brim, how would I best describe this?
What?
What should we say?
I thought you knew. That's why you were talking.
No, I just didn't think that like we should have a ratty little creature scream it.
Okay, I think I will talk to them.
Already thaumaturgy, by the way, now.
Oh,
All right. So as you say that last bit, something kind of hops out of a bush near you. It says, "Who are you calling ratty little creature?" Yes.
We're not having Skaven in this.
Oh, you're fucked.
No, because I already told Galubi before you showed up that if my character dies, I'm being a Skaven.
So, what
not
jumps
being a
before you is a rat folk holding a knife.
Oh God.
have I seen one of those before?
You know them to be relatives. They're non-draconic kobolds.
Okay, they're
What?
the localization era of kobolds.
What would my knowledge of these creatures be?
You firmly deny their existence to your people.
Okay, come on now.
No, you are aware, and maybe not friends, but you are familiar with a rat folk that has been. Let me get at the great family names again.
Blanish and got it. Yeah.
No, it's not the Bouchards. It is the Bouchards. You know that the Bouchards have a handful of rat folk on hand. No one really knows where the rat folk originated. They just kind of, appeared one day. They're probably like a side evolution of kobolds, is what the common consensus, because the bone structure, they have a lot of similar traits, things like that. Not to get into phrenology, but the Beauchards, which is the youngest family. It's the only royal family that isn't of Novarian birthright. They're the ones from Radaba, and they brought the secrets of the Halgavaru, the monster creation, with them, and they have a handful of rat folk with them. So you are familiar of their existence. They're very excitable.
Yes, I'm sure.
He's-
Great. Yes.
He's calling me the creature. That's how we call each other.
It's a term of endearment, you see. Ratty little creature, it basically means great friend.
Ah, weird communication, yes. Got you?
Not me.
No gutting, people. We're here peacefully. We don't want any trouble.
Peace, weak. Talk to Commander. And he begins to start running back.
Oh, I think we should stop it.
How far away the guy is from us?
He is about 60 feet. Enough for you guys to communicate while yelling.
I use command on him.
Oh.
What's the range on command?
Oh, fuck. I expected to ask important questions.
I was about to torn whip in, but that's 30 feet.
Yeah.
60 feet.
Okay,
Oh.
all right. Get his ass.
It must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
All right. 20 plus 2. 20.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I guess he only listens to himself.
Magic! Doc! And begins running.
Great, look what you've done, Brim.
I don't. Anyways, I think we need to go after him. We
So-
don't want them to warn anybody else.
So, Glooby, when you see kobolds run, they usually are running on their, hind legs, right? The rat folk is, immediately, he was running on his hind legs, and then he did a jump, got on all four, and he's, bounding now. His base, if I were to put this, if this was potentially an RPG game where there were stats and things, his movement speed might be something like 40 a turn.
Okay, I see, I understand. Well, I think, Bryn, it will not change their mind anyways. It's better than staying here and get found out by more dangerous things.
I mean, you did fire off a bolt of lightning in a known hostile area, so...
Yeah, I know. Yes, school zone.
So what's going on next?
Denver, are we following?
Oh, well, what are you waiting for? Go with him then. I'm not as fast as you.
Okay.
We're also running towards the creature.
You guys are just running, and the rat is just like, things, so not of the scale, not of the scale, and he's just kind of running as you
Look,
see.
this is a misunderstanding.
One up scale, as he's just yelling this over towards the little batch of trees as you see the torch relight up, and then another torch, and another torch. Kill them! Make them eat the dirt.
I think we stopped running at that point, I would say.
And out from the trees walks out another rat folk and 3 kobolds.
Oh.
Friends of yours, Brim.
Do I recognize them?
I don't know. What does Brim
I'm
know?
assuming no.
What does Brim
I'm
know
just
about
saying- I'm just
other?
saying it's cool.
What does Brim know of other kobold clans?
Because the only kobold clans that he would know about are the ones from Kefana, which I'm assuming are not around here.
No.
I don't recognize these kobolds, but I can try talking to them.
is probably for the best, considering negotiations have gotten hostile on my end.
The rat jumps, skitters, and like he does the Akira slide, and he's like pointing his knife at you guys, and he's like, "Them things, not us! Kill, 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 kill!" And the lead kobold kind of looks at him, looks over to you, and in Draconic, who goes there?
I'm
Really
sorry.
normally.
This
Shut up.
this has been a misunderstanding. We're not here to hurt anybody. I'm called Brim. I came from a very faraway place called the Fungari Conclave in Dragonsmaw. I'm looking for my sister, that is also a kobold.
Fungari, you say?
Yes.
Does this kobold something with stars? Yes.
Correct. She's a dragon scale, green scale kobold, just like me.
We found her cape
Like now?
recently. Yes.
Oh, can you tell me where it is, please?
It's here in the trees.
Huh?
And he points up to the trees, and there's like you can see from a distance, there's a bit of fabric kind of floating in the wind.
Oh,
We
I
would...
see.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
You first.
So were they were on the treetops around this area?
That is the assumption.
Do you know what she was doing around here?
No, we're currently busy dealing with prey. Or predator.
I see. Oh, so I'm sorry for scaring your rat person friend. It wasn't our intention.
Who is that besides you?
Oh yeah. Does Thunderbra speak Draconic?
No.
No.
Good. So we were just talking gibberish to each other. Well, Thunderbra's like, what's happening here?
This is Thunderbra. He's a tiefling that I'm tagging. I honestly don't know much about him, but I know that he's friendly. He can be a little bit hard to work with sometimes.
He looks to the rats. Understandable. What brings you to this area?
Oh, so Thunderbra here was tasked with a funeral rite of our past friend.
They begin walking towards you a bit closer, and you can see that one of the kobolds takes a length of rope and ties it around a collar on the wacko rat's neck.
Oh.
Is he okay?
He's been touched in the head.
Oh, I think I understand. So we've been tasked also with the funeral rites of this old friend. We're supposed to bury him close to a lake nearby. Would you know anything about that?
We passed a lake a couple hours that way, and he points off to the side. And as they are getting closer, you can make out their armor.
Mm-hmm.
And what catches your eye is a symbol of a iridescent gem with a claw on top of it.
Oh. Well, Bryn doesn't know anything about that.
True.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Miss. What can I call you?
Call me. He looks around, clearly trying to think of a fake name.
Insight.
He's clearly trying to make a fake name. not even need to roll. He's like, you can call me Talon.
Okay. Miss Talon.
Actually, can I retroactively roll insight in the lake directions?
Go for it.
That's a 22.
He's pointing in a vague direction. He's like, "Yeah, there was a lake back there. It's not my fucking problem."
So, but he's not being like straight up lying. He's just like, I guess there was a lake back
Yeah,
there.
I guess there was one. Yeah.
Okay, well that's good enough for Bryn.
Okay, like I said, we're not gonna cause any more trouble, so we're gonna take. I'll take my friend, and then we're gonna keep going our way.
Understood. If you were looking for a fugitive, have you seen them? If I've helped you, you can give me some information.
Well, that's just an exchange of information. That's allowed.
We're looking for an Arachne individual. Top half elf, bottom half spider.
Oh, I've seen Arachne before, but not around here.
Where are you from?
I'm from Dragon Small. Like I said, I'm journeying from there to find my sister.
You would not know this individual. Understood. And also by chance, we are in the woods, but have you come across any Markel individuals? And Markel in Draconic doesn't have a proper translation, so you hear Markel in like a really, like a crocodile reverberation common.
I sort of like raise an eyebrow and tilt my head as if I'm a little off put by that. Brim, what's going on with your conversation?
Oh, we're just exchanging information.
Yes, why did I hear my name in that conversation?
I thought your name was Thunabra.
Honorable Markel.
Are you whispering this?
Yes, retroactively.
Is thaumaturgy still on?
I think it doesn't stay on for very long.
Very long. You guys did a fucking whole ass mile and a half sprint to
Yeah.
get here. So
It's up to a minute.
all right, cool. You guys are good. You're good. Okay, you're safe. You're safe for now.
Maybe don't mention that.
Maybe don't admit why. What's this about, Brim?
So my friend here.
He's speaking in common now.
There's still like a good 80 feet between you guys, but
Oh, okay. So we're very far away from each other. Okay, good.
you're far enough that your whispers aren't carrying over. And he's kind of staring. He goes, "I asked if you've seen any Markels."
Oh, sorry. I was just asking my friend if he sing any. We haven't seen any.
Draconic or common?
I'm saying that in common now.
Understood. You there, and he points to you, Tony Bra. Are you from this area? No, I'm sorry.
Yes,
No, in common. You there, are you from this area?
Why, yes, I come from Novaria directly.
Interesting. Would you
Now
mind
tell me,
having
why are you looking for a Markel?
Oh, simple. We're looking to make peace deals.
Peace deals? I highly doubt that, considering you're basically noosing that rat.
Can I roll an insight on that peaceful?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's
That's a
bullshitting
17.
you. He's bullshitting you hard.
I almost said crowbowed. Bryn narrows his eyes, and you would know, hanging around with Bryn, that he's just a very happy and chipper person. He is not a happy and chipper person now that he heard that.
He looks to Tone and Brown and he goes, "Our friend here, as you can see, is very excitable, and so we have to keep him from causing undue damage."
Yes, well, I suppose a little word of warning. When you're this close to Novaria, and you begin asking with some sort of undertone for a Markel family line, and then I roll an intimidation check.
Okay, go for it. He's going to roll an
Perhaps you should be a
insight.
little more careful. fine. Perhaps you should be a little careful.
He takes a. He kind of puts his hand on his weapon, takes a step back. He goes, I'm not familiar with your people's customs, but I have heard that the Markells are dangerous and unpredictable. So thank you for the word of caution. By chance,
much like their blood, they are very unpredictable. You know, they might just, I don't know, blast you to where you stand for simply questioning them.
I kind of like the sound of that, actually. They seem like good, strong people. But that said, while we're here, do you know of any Sylvesters, Calvets? And he pulls out a little note. Pascals, Beauchards, Lagards, or Amboses in the area.
I mean, dozens of them, but I mean, do you really want like the peasant and potpourri, or would you to drag back to whatever hovel you want?
Well, you say it like that. And you know some.
What dozens? I mean, their families, they're not exactly known for their celibacy.
He takes a
Their
second.
family lines are long and are long and as thin as water. You'd have a harder time finding a Markel.
Fucking, when you say celibacy, you can see him like try to translate in his head, and then he kind of does a bit of a giggle, like, oh, ah.
I'm sorry, let me translate that a little bit easier for you. They fuck a lot.
Oh.
With any tavern wench they can lay their eyes on.
Sounds like true nobility.
Specifically, and I may be getting a little too precise now with my words, but specifically those, what was it, the Pascals? Were those ones that I was against?
I believe
I can't remember. I gotta find my notes.
Yeah, I don't have your notes on your relations. I just have notes on the actual great families. So I would need to find those again. But let's see. Fairies.
I believe it was the Pascals. I gotta find my notes because this was in the set of notes that I lost a long while ago.
This is a DM falling on my part where I have not written down your relations, unfortunately.
Well, let's just.
What I do know is that you have a very great relation with the Lagards, and the Amboys like you. That much I remember.
Well, then I think it was the Sylvestras and the Pascals that were against me.
Yeah, Lead Mage family and the Goldbacks. Yeah, you don't like them. Or they don't like you.
Especially those...
Goldback sounds kind of like a slur.
Maybe it is for Tonopra.
It originally was a slur, and then they unironically wrote a book about the Goldback slur, published it, and then bought the rights and trademarked the term to make it their own.
They brought it back.
They are the richest family in Novaria. In fact, they have funds that equate to the cons of the Dragon Ball. And with the great Sikhs of like Radaba. They like single-handedly control the commerce of Novaria, it seems like.
So yes, if you want one of those other few houses, the Sylvestras, the Yellowbacks, or Goldbacks, sorry, perhaps just check any of your rinky-dink whore houses on the west side of Novaria. You're sure to find several of their daughters.
So if their blood is as thin as water, would that be the two words common? Your tongue is harsh. It says the man whose speech sounds like alligators growling at each other. Would you happen to have any noble blood in you?
Oh, I haven't. I haven't checked in so very long. 23andMe has been down for so. How am I to know?
The great clan Tontarimi. Yes, we are familiar. They help with lineages, but also sell all of your information to the government. They kind of nod and they go, well, You may be on your way now. Also, be
Thank
careful.
you very much.
There are odd creatures out here. Tall, skulls, antlers.
Oh, the Wendigos. Oh yeah, we know about them. We dealt with a few of them some time ago.
Yes, we're currently eating one right now.
I
I
wouldn't suggest that, but whatever tickles your fancy.
Can I?
I can leave like here.
I put like a little baggie that has one ration inside besides me, and then
There you go. There's some food here that you can have instead.
Yes,
Yeah,
this is
we'll be
food!
on our way
Chew,
now.
chew! Chewy! Meat! Hungry! Yes, 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 yes. The rat's going ballistic again. The other rat is just kind of like... He puts his little, like, paw hand on his face and goes, oh, fucking... Be strong. Be strong for mom. Be strong for mom.
be strong for mom. And I guess we're going to the direction of the lake that they mentioned.
They
Also,
keep...
I'll keep a mental note of the camp that he was talking about it as well, if they're not in the same direction.
All right. They let you go on their way, and you can tell that they're watching you as you leave. And after you hit a certain distance... I'm assuming you guys are keeping an eye on them as well, right?
Oh yes, of course.
As you're walking through a good distance, like they like you like the you walk past like the windows, screensaver rolling hill, and you kind of lose sight. You can see them start walking into the trees, and as you another about 5 minutes walking through, you kind of hear a kind of sound.
They have motorcycles?
Do I recognize that noise?
It is so a not natural sound that it almost freaks you out.
I've never heard something like this before.
Only heard something similar in the smithing districts, when the great machineries would beat the metal.
And over the hill, you begin to see a plume of smoke.
Oh, not the smoke again. Wait, or is it coming from the direction that
The direction of you guys
came
just
out?
came from, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I should have fried their little corpses to a char.
I think they had striking numbers. I think this was the best case scenario.
As you say
We got our
fry,
information.
as you say
and
fry,
we
a
got to
jet
keep
of
alive.
flame shoots over the hill for a second.
Suppose it wouldn't be too late. They seem a little distracted as of now.
As you continue walking, looking back what's happening, another jet of flame, and as it peaks the crest, you see a large carriage covered in scrap metal and spikes with a faux dragon face at the front of it, ejecting fire.
Wow, they have a cool ride.
I could take it.
I could take it.
What is that?
I don't actually know. It's quite an abomination, if I do say so myself.
Let me get you a screenshot real quick so you guys can have a better visual understanding of what's there. Get that. There we go. Paste.
Oh, that's so cool. It's like a bulldozer.
It's a bulldozer it's the killdozer. As it begins to slowly start teetering towards you. It's clearly not very fast, but it is making its way down the hill towards you guys.
Oh.
Do you think they're coming after us?
No, I think that's just a coincidence.
I think we should start moving
I don't
fast.
think. I think we're fine.
I don't think we are. Let's go, Tenebra. We need to
You're
go.
always one to jump to conclusions, Rim.
There's a echoing noise from an amplified voice. Not magically, but like someone's talking through like a loud cone. Come here, Royal Man! Come here, Royal!
I think they're talking about you, Brim.
I'm not a royal person, I don't think.
I don't think.
Let's just keep moving. Maybe not go towards the lake because they know we're going there. Let's take a little bit of a detour.
All right, and as we take that detour, there is one thing I'd like to try to do.
Okay.
Let me look up how this spell works before I just do it.
Not just do the spell, we all die.
I go ahead and just toss a darkness, where like in front of where we're currently standing, so we can sort of veer to the side, and be harder to spot.
All right, 30 foot. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah, so that was gonna cut vision from them. Okay. You guys proceed to go cast darkness, and another jet of flame from the distance, and they're quite far away. You guys like walked for like a good 15 minutes, 20 minutes before they started getting this thing online. And the jet of flame, and you just kept hearing them.
Where you're at, can't hide forever. We'll get the prize money.
Are you a criminal?
I don't think so. I mean, let me think. No, can't say there's anything off the top of my head. I say with a little bit of a sharp tone at you.
Having them over this like megaphone or like what's the word? It's not a speaking phone. I forget what it's called. But basically, just like it's a cone that they're yelling through. Basically, you can hear the draconic arguing. It's not a payment or a bounty. It's like a couple of like arguing about different words. A settlement? No, not a settlement. Escrow? Not escrow. What's that thing where you kidnap people and then you sell them back?
Oh, they're trying to ransom
Or
you.
ransom.
You hear one of them snap. Yes, a ransom.
Don't forget to symptometers, y'all.
I like the idea that thaumaturgy just unintentionally turns on for you sometimes.
It's just one of those things, you know?
No, the wackiness, right? Yeah, but you guys continue going through. It's not going to catch up to you, you don't think? As you guys-
But was Bryn right? Are they going to the direction that they told us is the lake?
they're going the direction that they see you.
Okay. So yes, they're going to the direction of the lake since we were going there.
Again, vague direction.
Yeah.
I think we should be fine as long as we keep moving, but try not to scream again or shoot any bolts of lightning.
It.
I couldn't even understand what you said.
And I think with
What
that,
did you say?
we will quickly whoosh, 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 whoosh. Eldritch Blast. It is not within range.
I love that we're having like political conflict and then two dudes fumbling around the forest.
I mean, it's the joy, right?
It is good.
Now, we found ourselves in a tavern outside of the Imrelis Quo capital. Inside the tavern is a handful of folks, and one of them, trying to be as ranger-esque as possible in the dark corner, is clearly clearly an arachne. Sonny, it has been about a day and a half since you've escaped the city. What you up to?
I want you to know you're lucky that I had literally just tuned back in.
It was a sixth sense.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, it's coming up. What am I up to? Okay, so where are we? I don't know where we are.
You
I've
are
been
in a
literally out.
tavern outside of the MLS Quo. I rolled a steal the car GTA style. Welcome to the database. Your information is mine, and then you're passing before my own. Some more just VTubers. With information we might probably sell like anyone like Amazon, Apple, or Google, but it's not my first choice. I wish. Thank you, Farius, for 33 months in the database. I think I have all of your records now, but I appreciate it.
Let's see. I'm in the. Okay, so I'm in somewhere I don't want to be. Okay, that's the information I needed.
Yeah, you are outside of the immediate threat zone, but not outside of the threat zone, right?
So I guess I would just be probably eating a meal that isn't a person.
Yeah. You
Uh,
have
I
about
have to
half
be
a
very
day
specific,
left before your immunity rolls off.
which, as we know, is worthless anyways.
Yeah.
I guess I would be. Uh, yeah, that's. I don't really have much else I can do until I am ready to go.
The tavern owner, another droll, walks up to you
My boy.
and puts down a stein of Novarian wheat ale. Oh, I know you don't want too much attention on you. Oh no, they were French-esque. I know you do not want too much attention on you, but
Like a little less now.
you have assisted me many times, and I'm aware of your situation. If I can help you, let me know. Your trade deals have given me many markets I'm not familiar with.
I nod to him, and I lift the stein up to him. You know, like a thanks. If I can think of anything, I'll let you know.
Understood. Currently, most of the patrons here are not familiar with the political news. Despite the town crier yelling, they ignore him 90% of the time. So, there's that. That said, I, with respect, request that if you have a plan, it be soon, as I do not want to be seen being an ally to the enemy of the state.
Don't worry, I'll be gone shortly.
Understood. The meal is on the house. And he walks back.
I like to think it's just like a giant plate of chicken nuggies.
This is our specialty. The many people here call them the shapes, the boot, the dinosaur, the the bell.
What's the fourth one? It's like fucking
I forget.
just a blob, right?
It's just blob or some shit like that. Yeah. Anyone here know what the four shapes of chicken nugget are? Because I've forgotten. But yeah, you're at this place, kind of just chilling.
It's bell, bone, boot, and ball.
Bone. There we go.
I hate that. It's so dumb. I guess I mean, I'm not staying the night there. I'm just gonna keep on trucking. So, right. Oh, did I? No. Okay. Sorry. I thought I turned my volume all the way down. Right. They aren't there, right?
Who?
No. There's
No,
like,
we're in the woods.
Yeah, I would say there's no fucking way they crossed the fucking ocean.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. Well, with Brim leading the pack, who knows?
But yeah.
I guess I eat all of my food and then just kind of get up to leave. Oh, I also down the drink as a shot.
Oh
'Cause I'm
damn.
a fucking monster. Yeah.
All right. What are your immediate plans?
I guess because Anko said that the weather was bad. So I guess I'm heading to the tunnels wherever they might be again. That's Pan. That's Select. I guess. Oh, I don't have. Oh, I can. They're like right there, right?
Roughly, yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm heading.
Okay. As you make your way out, since the day basically you started leaving, right? Since you got outside of the main capital, do you have noticed overhead the occasional dragon making their way? Smaller dragons, stuff like that. Today, there's been word of a bunch of kobolds leaving Emerald Quo to pass the Tenali's tackle to head somewhere.
I jot that down, by the way,
Mhm.
just for future.
For future. You proceed to make your way through the areas, and while you don't have specifics, you do know that one of these locations, bars, etc., you know one of these locations has access to the tunnels that you know exist.
Then I guess I try to figure out which one it is.
Okay. If you want to roll me a persuasion, if you want to like try to talk your way through it, you can. Or if you can think of another way to try to figure it out, go for it.
I feel like persuasion is the way to go for me. I have +6.
All right.
Yeah.
Would we assume that you would talk to the bar owner, or would you like go out and about and start chatting people up?
I would probably talk to the bar owner since he seems to like me a little bit.
Hello,
Although he's probably pretty scared about me drinking that in one gulp.
It is normal. Do not worry about it. How can I help you today?
I've heard stories about a certain tunnel system that goes under the lake for various purposes.
Mm-hmm.
I know that one of the entrances, supposedly, allegedly, is connected to a bar here in town.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering if you knew anything about that.
Well, I know nothing about any tunnels. That would be highly illegal and be going against your policies for trade routes. But if I did know anything about these tunnels, I would say that perhaps someone will be here in about 5 minutes that I could potentially point in your direction to give you more information.
Well, if someone like that appears mysteriously, yeah, go ahead and send them my way. I think we could do some business.
Understood.
And he kind of walks away from you, and he takes out a silver coin, grabs a ice pick, and slowly presses a hole through the silver coin, and then puts it on a specific corner of his bar, and then walks back to serving people. A couple minutes pass, and a small child runs up, grabs the coin, runs out. Another couple minutes pass, and a human walks in, which is irregular for this area. Walks in,
Humans are not real.
Yeah, humans aren't real. We've never seen one.
sits down, and you can audibly hear him ask for a what's a good drink out here? A hot toddy, or the equivalent of a hot toddy, right? Like a buttered rum or something. And the bartender
Truffle.
a hot truffle, yeah, hands him it, and he says,
The drink is on the house. It has been paid for by the creature over there.
and he points to you. The guy takes his drink and walks over to the table you're sitting at.
Spider Toddy.
The spider toddy.
Spider toddy.
It's just a glass of webs.
Yummy, warm web juice. Gross.
Sounds so fucking gross. Because to like be thick enough to fill a cup.
Yep.
Ugh.
Nah, I'm good. But yeah, he sits next to you, and he does it like very nonchalantly. Just like he's very good at like you know the situation, so you know he's just kind of acting it. But this man's like immaculate at just being like acting natural, and he just kind of sits down next to you. He goes, "Ah, Shayla, how's your day been?"
I've had better.
Ah, yeah, I heard. What is it? Your uncle cheated on your aunt recently, so there's a whole bit of family drama.
Sure, you could call it that.
Oh yeah, got the real iron rod up there. I see how it is. All right, so I take it you're trying to get some vacation days.
Yeah, I feel like I should do some traveling.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, clearly not outside of not outside of Emerald's Claw. Yeah, that'd be kind of illegal. But my cousin currently got a new job at the one of the fishing lodges, and he's been saying that the weather's been beautiful. It's a good detox from day to day life, real separation from everything going on. These trying times. So if you want, I can take you to him, and we can see if he's willing to charter you a course to one of the little islands on the side, and you take a couple days off. Yeah.
You know what? Sure, it's been a long time since I've been on a boat.
Oh, absolutely. All right. Well, if you want to come with me, we can go talk to my cousin.
I agree, and I, I guess I don't just. I'm already standing. I just kind of like raise up.
Because of the weird, I say weird, the what the population of this general area is, they have all kinds of weird seating arrangements everywhere, and they have like for the arachnid riders and other like creatures with like centaurs and stuff like that, they have specific seating where it's like two benches that are off of the main table, so that way you can rest your abdomen on them.
Ah, yes, the dump truck seating.
Yeah, basically.
Yes. The Pixar treat seating.
The Pixar aunt, yeah. He kind of walks you through. You get through the city village. And he goes, "Hi, Sheila. By the way, you might want some nice garments. So here you go." And he reaches into his bag and kind of hands you like a like a big scarf.
I thank him, and I just put it on very, like, rich white lady-esque.
I can see like there's a little bit of an overhead going on. It's wrapped around just below the chin. You got the glasses, and he kind of walks you over to one of the other bars across the street.
I also put a fake mustache on.
Perfect. You spin a little bit of silk real quick, fake mustache. He walks you through into this bar, and he goes, "Ah, yeah, cousin Johnny. We got another person he wants to charter your ship out to one of the islands, eh?" And one of the patrons looks up and goes, "Ah, yes, you want us to take you out. I see how it is. How much you looking to pay up front? Chartering is expensive work."
I don't have anything of worth. How does I don't know how much gold like actually goes for, like the best question: how much would a guard get paid a year in gold?
These aren't guards.
No, like that's how I base how much gold is actually worth.
In a year, I usually put gold at around. It's it's a slippery range. Gold is usually like a $10 bill for me.
Okay. Okay.
Like the entire currency is based on a $10 bill. Yeah. Silver is a vague 5. Bronze is a vague ass 1. Right.
Okay. That because I was like, I don't. Because like that's how you like World of Warcraft. A guard, 1 gold a year is essentially their pay.
Yeah.
So like that's how I based it. Is what is the going rate for a year of pay?
Yeah, but someone would rather take. Well, no. So yeah, if gold's 10, silver's $1, and then bronze is like your coins. But people would rather take 1 gold over 11 silver, just because the value of gold fluctuates less. So
I guess 20 gold would be like $200.
Yeah,
Give or take.
sounds about right.
Well, I have 75, so I'm just going to outright offer 15 gold.
It'll do. It'll get you there. No extra supplies. Camping gear. Sorry, no extra camping gear.
That's all I need.
All right, understood. And he kind of walks you down. He goes, "All right. So
It's a very steep price. You might have to do a part-time job here. Tony, this person here is looking to get a part-time job. If you show him the stocks that we have of wine, that might be very useful. And another person at the bar kind of looks at you and goes, all right, welcome, new employee. We're here to show you today's local stocks. If you want to follow me down to the basement?
Me and my fake mustache and headscarf just keep on trucking.
You get down to the basement, obviously a bunch of wines and ales and stuff down here, and then there's the entire back wall is like a dozen giant casks. He grabs like a large ladder, gets to one of the second floor caskets, opens it, and it's just a fucking door.
I just look at it and go, this is fantastic.
All right, so you're gonna make your way down here, and you're gonna go to the boat, and inside the boat, you're going to travel for a couple days, and you'll find the island that you need to hang out at the other end of this riverway.
All right. I want to. What race is this man?
This is going to be a half elf. His other half you can't quite. It's not human, but it's human enough.
Fair enough. I would like to shake their hand.
Sorry, don't want to. I don't like touching newbies.
I shake my own hand in front of him then.
Weird. All right.
And then I just go down the tunnel.
All right. So you're down the tunnel. You're going down, and every 45 minutes you come across a little it's wide enough for you to walk through comfortably, but you're not fighting in this hallway, comfortably if need be. But every about 45 minutes there's a spot with a little stone resting area, or a little alcove where people have stored snacks and things for people. And you keep walking, and this guy told you it's going to be a long while. And about every 2 hours, there's a spot dug out where people can set up, sleeping bags and things.
Okay. Then I guess I just keep going until I'm tired enough to need to sleep. I guess.
All right. So you do that. You take a nap. A couple hours later. Yeah, obviously, you're traversing a lake, right?
Yeah.
Underground. So
Not much to do.
There's virtually nothing. You do on occasion see someone else coming the opposite way of you, some random kobold or a moth person making their way back, and they just kind of don't really say hi or nothing like that. They just kind of do a quick nod and keep scurrying past you.
I'm lowly singing Secret Tunnel.
Secret tunnel. All right.
Secret Tunnel.
You're doing that, and we're gonna move you over to this real quick. We're gonna zoom out so the camera gets a good view. Cool. That should work.
Look, maybe combat.
Maybe combat.
I don't know. I've avoided combat every time except for the one time that killed me. So
I prefer avoiding combat as well, as you could have noticed today.
It is true.
I almost started it.
It is true. The one time you got in a fight, it did kill you. So there is that. Let's see. Where is Sunny? Can you control that?
Negative. Wait. Negative.
Okay. Let's see. Represents Soshi. That should be good. Save now. Save settings. We will pull another one out. Oh, there you go.
Now I can.
Cool. So, you are here at the entrance. The mouth of the tunnel has opened up a little bit, and you can see a campfire. You can smell some sweetbreads and things, and there's 8 or so people in here.
Okay. Well, being, on the run, I'm not gonna make friends. So I just kind of, saunter in and just kind of, I guess, go right there or something. Wherever
Gotcha.
there's not people huddled up.
All right. This over here is there's a small sign that states this is like a restroom area. It says, "Be sure, remember to dig deep enough." Over here is what looks to be some kind of office with like supplies and things, and then down here it's like bunk room.
Okay.
There's like a old codger of a dwarf just kind of like stirring a soup pot on top of the campfire. And he looks up to you and goes, "Hey, are you hungry?"
I would like to give him a big toothy grin and
think
say,
there's a yes.
famished.
Absolutely. Come on down, get a bite.
You know what? I trust the Spanish dwarf.
My dwarfs are not Scottish. He kind of reaches out to you with a little. He has this little stick that he can grab a bowl, take the bowl, dip it in the entire thing of soup, pull it back out, and then hand you the soup without having to like stand up.
That is fantastic technology. I love it.
Stick, my favorite technology.
Yes. I take it with both hands and. Oh, sorry, there was my finger and it distracted me. And I just like bow my head towards him. And then just start eating. I feel like I'd be resistant to anything that he could possibly poison me with.
So he kind of sits there. A couple of people are just like sipping some like looks like a warm milk like drink in the corner, all that, and things are good and quiet for a good 30 minutes. And suddenly, one of the people drinking the warm milk, their head kind of shoots up. They are they're a kobold, and the head kind of zoops up. Zip. It has begun. And the dwarf kind of looks up. Oh fuck! How long were you? Hey, how long were you in the tunnels for?
What I don't know. Was it more than a day?
Just about a day. About 16 hours of walking through a tunnel and then sleeping every couple hours.
About a day, give or take.
The kobold kind of scuttles up. I take it. I take it you saw the dragons coming inbound recently, yeah?
Yeah, that was odd. I'm not sure that was supposed to happen very often.
The Ferris court has come back, and now bad things about to happen. So, with the sudden political change, a lot of people weren't very happy. So, these tunnels, which were mainly for trade routes, have kind of become a resistance thing. We haven't really done anything yet, but it's a plan, right?
I just do the I don't know how to describe it, but the it's the fake smile, like the agreement.
Oh
smile
yeah,
where you
okay,
just kinda
okay.
bottom
Yeah.
lip. Yeah, just yeah. Yeah.
Well, we all knew something was going to happen. Are you familiar with Lantern's Keep?
I have vague knowledge of it. Yes.
It's been attacked.
That's bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
even with your vague knowledge, because of your position, you know that Lantern's Keep is a very big deal.
Who? Why was it attacked? Who would do that? That seems kind of dumb.
Unknown, but Ari was a part of it.
Do I know who Ari is?
Ari's the new general of the Kobold military. You took the note down that they were leaving for some reason?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
They just appeared. They were part of a group of randoms. Something's happening real bad now.
That's rough, buddy.
Wait, do I know you? You look familiar.
I I just kind of look at him and then I look at me. I'm a giant spider person. I stand out. I don't.
Oh, shit, yeah. Wait, you were part of the courts, weren't you?
No, the person in the court didn't have a mustache.
They're gonna incite you.
Fuck! I would laugh my ass off. Oh,
Any mustache bonus?
No mustache bonus. This is your
That
deception.
oh, I have to roll a deception. Okay.
Mhm.
Where is the deception?
Please be low. Please be a 1. Please be a 1.
Oh, that is very far away from a 1.
Okay, well, yeah, okay, yeah. Anyways, careful. They're on the lookout for a couple of people who were exiled from the courts recently. One of them was one of your people.
I've heard some rumblings about whatever that person did. That's why I'm trying to get away, because you persecute one, kind of falls and onto all of us.
The dwarf kind of looks up.
Ain't that the truth? They really just be coming after anybody who looks similar. Bad days, bad days. So,
Yeah,
more soup?
I don't know. Yes, please.
Gets
is
another
great
bowl of
soup.
soup.
Alright, so where are you headed?
Anywhere but here.
Ah, understood,
Honestly.
understood. Is in like here, Imralis Quo, or here as in just not in the caves?
It's the answer's the same, really. Away from Mariah's Co. My speech impediment kicks in right there.
Gotcha. Well, hi there. I'm one of the head architects of this cave system currently. If you're trying to get out of here, I recommend.
And he points to a wall with some misaligned stones. He goes,
That's actually like a door that I made out of clay. It's really cool. If you open it up, keep going down, you'll get to a mine cart that's gonna just drive you down through the area very quickly across the lake. If you want to just go to like the more like northwestern portion of the Immerless Quo, you take that path over there. And he points to the opposite pathway that you came in from.
I would like to roll an insight check to see if he's lying about the minecart thing, because a little untrusting of kobolds,
Go for it.
Racist.
Oh yes,
11.
specifically about the ones here.
So he's not lying.
Okay, then I fully trust him.
Bet. It's
Yeah,
completely
I was
safe.
just like, all right. I don't believe that for a second. But okay.
Don't worry, I personally made sure all the track was laid correctly, except for the last like 100 miles.
Oh, okay. I guess.
It's powered by a rare thing that apparently we don't have a lot of out here in MS Clo. I got it from some trade man from a region called the Caldera Nova. It's powered by like a crystal. It's really cool.
Okay. I might take you up on that offer. We'll see what the future holds. And I stroke my mustache.
Roger. The evening kind of continues. What do you plan on doing? Are you chilling here for a little bit longer, resting up, or are you heading down, or what's your game plan?
Yeah, I'm just gonna rest for a little bit.
All right. How long you rested?
Well, I guess I don't really need to rest very long since I've just been walking.
I mean, walking can get you tired. Hiking makes you tired.
That's fair.
But I'm not going to say that you're exhausted.
I guess just long enough to like 2 hours or so.
All right, cool. 1 second.
Oh my gosh, my headache.
All right, cool.
Oh.
I made this map for no reason. Good to know.
Haha! Avoided combat
Let's
again.
go.
You rest up for a little bit. The dwarf's just continuing to make more soup. He's very clearly making infinity soup because every so often someone will just hand him something from their bag, and he'll just kind of prepare it and dump it into the soup.
I would like to donate to the soup. I don't know what I have to donate, but
Put spiderweb in the soup.
yes, put spiderweb in the soup.
Give a little bit of that fiber.
Do you hand him some spiderweb?
You know what? The juiciest spiderweb I can muster.
Gross.
Right from my ass.
Gross.
That's disgusting.
But he takes it, looks at it, gets a small steel mug, puts it in there, pours in a little bit of vinegar, and then puts it next to the fire and begins to boil. As you can see, it break down into like a sauce base.
Hell yeah.
The spider sauce.
The spider sauce.
Oh, that's a weird white sauce.
We call it the sticky glaze. You mix various things with it, and then it adheres to the meat very well.
You put it on pasta and it's just spider Alfredo.
Spider Alfredo. I like the idea of it. We could try it. I need chives.
I don't
Who's
have any
Alfredo?
All right. And if you have nothing else going on here, you can make your way down the tunnel to the minecart.
Yeah,
All right.
100%. Oh, I also well, I guess when I'm going down to the tunnel, tell me right before I get into the minecart.
Say again?
Tell me when I'm about to get in the minecart.
All right. You open the secret tunnel. You start making your way through. I'm going to do one last roll. Damn. So I'm looking for anything between a 30 and a 40, and things would have gone down, but it didn't. So you're good.
You
Why is
think
it
I
so
wasn't just
desperate
gonna leave
combat?
all these people?
Say again?
You think I wasn't gonna leave all of these people?
That was part of the plan, but yeah. And what'd you say, Glooby?
I was just gonna fucking get.
I didn't say anything. I was muted.
I said Wise is so desperate for combat. He wants to kill.
That's what it was. Yeah.
He wants to kill his character right now.
Kill the new character immediately.
I'm so sad.
You walk for like an hour down the secret tunnel, and then you come across a very well-built dome structured with like support pillars and all that. And in the middle is it's a large minecart, like the back of
Minecraft?
so you know like the Tonka truck like dump bucket, the dump bucket. It's like that, but made out of wood and all that, and it's shallow, and it has a couple seats in it. And at the back end of it is a large steam engine looking device with a very bright red crystal in it, and it seems to attach to the wheels that seem to be locked into the rail, but you're not too familiar with this stuff.
So I don't even think anything of it. I trust that kobold.
Mm-hmm.
I pull out my dulcimer, which is one of my 2 instruments that I possess. Which is, I guess, a 1-stringed instrument.
Dulcimer.
It's very weird.
I've seen them before.
It's a
Dulcimer. Yeah, it has a couple strings on it, but not too many.
Yeah, it's not the double-strung hammer dulcimer. It's not that one. It's not the one that you hit with a stick. Well, I guess they both are, but it's the one that you hold up. Anyway,
I got you. Yep.
I have that out. I get in the cart. Whatever it is to make it go. I assume it's just a button. 'cause
There is a
kobolds-
lever at the front.
Okay, a lever. It's just a button with a hinge.
Mm-hmm.
And once it starts moving, I just start playing it, and I just am belting out Secret Tunnel
All
to
right,
keep my spirits up.
push the lever forward, and it begins to. You hear a like a hissing steam sound, and nothing's really happening. Though you can see the engine in the back is beginning to just like whistle like a kettle, and then the wheels begin to. And it's kind of slowly moving. You're like, well, it's Beats walking, and then it kind of starts to match your walk speed, and then it continues to pick up speed, and it's now like a run speed for you. And then just very quickly it starts picking up more and more and more speed.
Yeah, I fucking send it. I just yelling Secret Tunnel louder.
It continues to zoom through, and for this to be a viable form of transportation across the lake under secret tunnels, the speed is getting to the point to where like you holding your dulcimer and not leaning forward, you're getting like that wind flap on your cheeks and anything loose on you. All your bangles are like painfully clacking against like your elbow and just.
I guess I delicately try to slow it down by pulling the lever back.
Just a little bit. All right. And it kind of slows down just a little bit. But it's still like uncomfortably fast, but not so much so that you think, oh, I'm going to die.
We're
just gonna
reaching
keep
Mac
doing
Tree.
All right. And if you could roll me a 1d20 real quick.
/ roll 1d20.
19. All right. So your trip is going to be without too much issue. And with that, we're going to do another quick break because I have to use the restroom.
Yeah, I do too, and I have to get some water and
Agua.
some medicine.
Agua.
Some agua.
We'll be right
I've
back.
been eating already, so I'm good.
Okie dokie.
I had Jaratos? Ureta?
Hello, world. We are back. We are back. We are back. Let me lower the volume on that a little bit.
Hello.
A little bit quieter. That just got louder. My bad. 1 second. I have to go to YouTube and slide that down a little bit. There we go. Bingo. So, Sunny, you were last seen hurtling at dangerous speeds through a tunnelway to get across the lake at a high speed. Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Gotta go fast.
Other party. Let's get you guys back to where we were. Let's see here. Bing, Bing, and Bada, maybe some Bing. All right.
It's the lake.
It's the lake. Yay! So, as you guys continue walking through, the Kobold War Machine has continued to follow you, and on every so often, it does like a poof, big burst of smoke, and then it like zooms at like 3 times its average speed towards you guys.
Oh.
But then every so often, it also just kind of turns off, and they have to like restart it. So like, they've not made any real headway towards you guys, and you're now deeper in the woods, so they have to like very carefully angle themselves to the trees and all that, and it slowed them down quite a bit. You all continue walking. The moon is starting to get lower, and in the distance, the sun is starting to come up. Like you can start to see that like orangish glow in the sky.
I use my glasses.
Well, you're not quite there yet, but yeah, I respect it. You guys continue walking through, and in the distance, you start to see a trail.
Oh, Mr. Thunderbird, look at this.
What? Oh, I told you it's you should. Why can't we take turns dragging this thing?
Wait, what are we driving?
Dragging.
Oh, I can't. I have a -1 strength.
What are you talking about?
You sound
Don't worry
insane.
about it.
Oh, you're lucky I'm lawful good, or I swear to God I'd thunderbolt you in the skull.
Funny lizard.
Funny.
There's a trail here. Maybe that means that the lake is nearby. Usually people walk towards lakes and they wouldn't make a trail.
Oh, we shouldn't stay on with that thing on our tail. They probably are going to maneuver their machine onto it.
Well,
Who knows?
isn't
Maybe
it,
they'll forget to stop and run right into the water.
that would be good for us. That thing has a lot of fire.
Yes.
Anyways, let's follow the trail.
Anyways, all right. You guys continue on to the trail, and as you enter the trail, boop. Make sure you can move that. Where is
Yes, I can.
where is Farius? Oh, for some
Oh,
reason,
I forgot that I changed my icon.
Farius has
It's
it,
now Brent doing a thumbs up.
Because I haven't gotten one from Glooby yet.
Yeah, because you haven't given me the references.
I know, now you're using excuses.
Excuses. And after walking on the trail for a bit, the sounds of the war machine have gone off in the distance. The trees got thick enough that they couldn't really keep up, it seems. You come across a lake. A little, I guess it's a pond, but it's a very nice pond. And the water is crystal clear.
This seems to be
Alright,
the
well.
place.
Well, there's no better place, I suppose, around here. Let's dump this frog and be on our way. I'm sure the other group is just dying waiting for us. I'm sure they're all dead.
I hope not.
I don't know, I didn't watch last session. Anyways,
That they're alive. Mostly. Don't worry
who
about
died?
it.
Wait, who died?
So do you surface dwellers usually have any ceremonies that you do with the corpses?
I mean, we usually say a word or two, about them, about their life, about, praise be whatever gods you believe in, etc., etc. You would know him better. You are traveling with him longer than I. Anything you would like to say?
He had a nice and moist skin.
I suppose for you reptilian creatures, that's
Weird.
a good thing. Well, I guess he's an amphibian. I shouldn't be racist.
I shouldn't be racist.
I don't know. I didn't travel with him very long, but he
I
didn't
don't think
seem
anyone traveled
bad.
with him very long, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Well,
Um,
as you leave, remember that even in parting, we continue to serve the soil. There we go.
he's not serving the soil, he's going into the water.
Oh, that's what my people say.
Well, amen.
Ah, man. And now his brain parasites are mine. Yay! As
Alright,
you.
I,
Go ahead.
go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
What?
I could wait here all day.
I hastily pull open the bag, grabbing the corpse and taking his sword back from Glooby.
Oh, there you go.
I wrap his stiff arms around it, just enough that the sword doesn't immediately clatter to the ground as I'm dragging him, and begin heaving him towards the small boat on the lake.
Okay.
The one I see right over here.
Yep.
I pull his corpse, dump it inside there with the sword on him, and push the little boat out.
The boat begins to slowly push back, and then a small ripple in the lake, bloop, and it pushes the boat back towards the shore.
Is that supposed to happen?
Well, I was going to punch a hole in the boat and just let him sink down slowly, but I guess the boat doesn't want that. I push the boat again.
You push the boat, it goes out a bit further, then another little ripple, bloop, and kind of pushes the boat gently back.
All right, what other sort of creature is in this lake? Stop playing with me. I've had a long day.
You say that,
I-
the ripples begin to bloop, 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 as a feminine figure kind of raises out of the water. An iridescent light glows off of them.
Great Morphe.
Tonebra,
How do you know my name?
thank you very much for bringing my loyal soldier back to me. As well as you,
Well,
Brim.
Bryn nods, very confused.
I am the Lady of the Lake. And I wish to thank both of you for what you've given me. To anoint him with a proper funeral. If you'd be willing to, the small island in the middle of the pond has a very rare tree on it. The tree blooms very little fruit. But you may each take one if you wish.
Oh, so that's why the boat is here.
Yes.
I see. Well, I guess he won't be needing the boat then. Do I just dump him here in the water? Do you want his body? I don't know.
If you could be a bit more ceremonious about it, perhaps in the middle of the lake, that'd be great, but either way, it's the ceremony that was important, and I appreciate the fact that he is here for it.
All right. Well, I guess get in the boat.
Okay.
All right. So we both hop in the boat.
It begins to just...
Sorry, I got
Begin-
distracted. Wait, something ceremonious. So just in the middle of the lake, right?
Yes, please. And the boat begins to slowly drag itself towards the center of the lake. Here is fine. And you're very close now to an aspect. And you can feel this... It's not an oppressive weight, but there's definitely something pressing down on you being this close to an entity of this magnitude.
I think that's the first time that Bryn had any divine thing happen to him at all.
I believe so.
Well, I suppose I should mention this. Zareth sends his regards.
There's a slight tweak in her eye. She goes, "Oh, does he now?
No problem.
Justice this, justice that. Da, 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 da. Where is it? Anyway,
Well, this justice got you a little warrior buried properly, so I suppose there can be some fraternizing for now. Now, Brim, help me lift his body.
You hear her under her breath. Yeah, what's the justice in not showing up to the first date?
What is that?
Nothing.
I'm getting too old for this.
Aren't you still in your 20s?
Yes, and I don't plan to live past 25.
Ah, Zareth used to say the same thing.
Sir, what? I'm not listening to this nonsense. Brim, just... Sorry, 1 second.
I'm here.
Give me 1 second.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm back. So I carefully lift him up. There's screaming in the other room. I might have to go check that in a minute.
That's fine.
I put the sword in the frog's hand, and then I drop him in.
Bloop. He hits the water, floats for a bit, and then slowly sinks. And then you watch his water slowly dissolve. His body slowly dissolve into water, and the sword begins to slowly fall with a light glow to it, and it hits the soil. Shink. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Your boon is on the island, and safe travels on your returns.
Well, yes, my lady, I suppose it's only fair. Thank you for the boon, and good rest to your little cretin.
Thank you, miss.
Ah, yes. And she begins to slowly sink back into the water, and as she does, in a cloudless sky, it begins to slowly rain.
Well, that should be good for the
She's going
fire.
to be upset.
Who's going to be upset?
If we drink from this lake, do you think she's going to be upset?
I have water if you want.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not thirsty. Just hypothetically.
I don't think we should.
Yes, whatever. Let's just get to the island.
Look, I don't deal with a lot of beings from the surface, but I don't want you disrespecting.
All right.
Well, I've been dealing with far too many creatures of unholy powers lately. Or as opposed to holy of a power.
The boat pulls you to the little island. You guys step on. You have to do a little bit of climbing. Not too much, but a little bit of climbing as you get to the tree. And, Sunny, are you here?
Uh-oh. Sunny.
Sunny.
Can't believe Sunny is dead. Can Bryn be cool and use...
Slowly dying.
Oh,
There we go.
welcome in.
Okay. What's up?
I was just gonna say true. He's gonna use Torn Whip to climb, but that's it.
Okay, what's up? What?
All right. So, they are climbing. Brim's using the whip to climb. You guys are reaching up for the fruit. Sunny, the last leg of your
Yeah.
trip, you realize that the rail has been moderately undone. It's not very stable. The thing is rocking violently. What do you want to do?
Well, since I don't think I'm Phineas and Ferb with that contraption that puts the rails in front of the train, that was the first thing I thought of, by the way. That was my solution.
Full send, yeah.
I would like to not pull back full force on the lever because that'll break it. Because I've seen this before.
Uh-huh.
To slow it down even more.
All right, give me a strength saving throw.
That's just a strength click, right?
There should be a box that says saving throws, and then inside there should be strength.
Oh,
You
Nice.
cannot get up from your seat, as it has been
Well,
accelerating.
well,
It
that
continues
sucks.
to, and then it finally on a little bit of a turn, but you can see the end of the trail as it launches off of the rail, skips the turn, and proceeds to hit the ground. Oh, boom, 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 start flipping aggressively. If I get a con save from you.
Yeah, I can do that one. Like strength
Spider
is my jump
save.
stat. Oh, that's much better than 3.
All right, you're going to take 4d6 damage. 10. You're going to take 10 damage.
It's pretty okay.
You are not concussed, thankfully.
Yay.
Before you is a ladder going up to a trap door. Brim, Tonenbra, you just heard the greatest cacophony in the fucking world kick off. Somewhere around you.
Is that the lady of the lake leaving? Also, I think Tonobra went to check on the cats.
There's cats in here? Okay. Well, the lady of the lake, the wet woman, she left much more quietly. I think the rain was her exit.
Is the fruits like within reach?
You have to do a little bit of climbing. How did Mittens get here?
Should probably get that before we check anything. I don't want to lose our boom.
I take it you do a little bit of climbing?
Yeah, I'll do a little bit of climbing.
It's a safe enough climb, so you kind of... And these fruits are... They look like a bunch of bananas, but with like the skin of like a pomegranate.
Oh, it's a devil fruit.
Who knows?
Can I use a nature check and try to discern what they are, or they're just too alien to me?
You can try.
They aren't mushrooms.
Is that the real? That's a 19.
You've heard about these. STEM
Oh.
has told you about these. These are fruits basically grown on the grave of a powerful entity, divine entity. Various things, dragon graveyards will have these on occasion. Supposedly, the fruit is able to do one of a handful of things. One, it can remove a ailment of some kind. It can heal wounds, or it can, for a temporary amount of time, let you speak any language.
Sorry, I'm back. What I missed?
You're grabbing the fruit.
Bananas.
Okay.
Okay.
Miss bananas.
I'll pluck one, and I'm gonna give the other one to Tonobra because she said there was 2, right?
There's one for each of you, so you can each grab
Okay.
one.
There you go.
Azir, have you climbed the ladder?
I sure have.
As you two are grabbing the fruit, you hear a nearby.
Who's there?
Yeah, I whip out my gat, and by that I mean my
Whip out
staff
your
with
gat.
electricity.
Immediately Eldritch Blast.
As the trapdoor opens, though it's not directly in your vision, you do see this plume of dust and like smoke kind of come from the trapdoor opening.
An ambush. Prepare yourself.
I need to climb down the tree first.
No, prepare yourself now. Hold your bow.
Okay.
Azir, what are you up to?
I just climb up, and it just kind of keeps looking like I'm just keep climbing because I've got a lot to.
A lot to climb.
What
So-
in oblivion is that?
Popping out from that is the head of a elvish individual wrapped in a scarf with glasses on. The shoulders emerge, still elvish, and then where the legs should be, it just begins to thicken out, and then spider legs begin to make their way out.
Oh, that's an arachne.
You thought it was come on, it's clearly a dryad.
I'm going to speak in
Do I hear him
Undercommon.
say- Do I hear him say that?
Yes.
Okay, I don't even. I want you to finish, Glooby, I'm immediately dislike this random, like, fucking goat-looking person in front of me.
So my knowledge about Driders and Arachne, would I know that they would not like that?
Yes.
So since the other time worked for me to speak in Draconic, so Tenobrak couldn't interrupt me, I'm gonna do the same thing but with Undercommon.
Sonny, do you speak Undercommon? I feel you do.
I assume you would because you're
Did
an
we
underground creature,
not
right?
go over your
No,
languages?
I'm about to eat the fucking
in what?
fruit just to be able to speak whatever you're speaking right now, Gloomy.
What'd you say,
Well,
Sonny?
I swear I put it on here, but I guess it just decided it didn't want to be here anymore.
Fuck it, throw it on there.
Yeah, because I'm almost sure that Arachne does speak Undercommon by
Here,
default.
I have the thing saved. Oh, I guess I fucking don't.
Well, either way, it makes sense. You hear Undercommon, which is a language you haven't heard in a long time. You're a little bit rusty on it.
Yeah, definitely.
But you hear Undercommon.
We're not trying to hurt you. I hope you're not trying to hurt us. I'm sorry about my friend. He's very difficult to work with.
What's that supposed to mean? I've been very good today.
You are not listening to this.
I feel like he can.
I know, this is
infer
not contest.
There, now it is in my thing. I also know Elvish. Oh fuck, I didn't put that in there. I look at the kobold, and I just like glare, but like sets of eyes at a time.
You're still
So it's
wearing your
just like-
disguise, by the way.
Oh, okay. So am I wearing fucking glasses that are 8 tall?
Yes, and the mustache probably fell off. Or if not, the mustache is like hanging on by a thread by your shoulder.
I still
I don't
got
know
my
why.
staff electrified and ready.
That
I'm tired of these
fucking-
bugs.
The sunglasses just sounds ridiculous. And I love it.
Bryn is holding like his stick, but he also has one of his hands out, being like, no, 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 no.
I will adjust my headscarf and my glasses, and I will just like wave my hand like I'm talking to like the world of tomorrow
Okay.
in Undercommon, just
Uh-huh.
because I don't like the weirdo. Greetings from Quo. I forgot the first part. I have a really bad headache. I'm sorry.
Immorales.
Immorales Quo. I am a runaway fugitive.
Oh, more criminals.
What's he saying? Should I start blasting?
Do you know where Emerald Crow is?
What? Well, yes? Question mark.
They're from there. Is that
Oh.
a good or a bad thing?
I would know of this, right? I would know of our trade relations with them.
Their trade relations
You
are
would know me.
great. Yes, so I mentioned this to Sunny. I forgot to mention this to you. You two might know of each other, but you two might have never met. Though you wouldn't know that random Arachne is the person, but you do know that one of the court members of Emerald's Quo has been spearheading trade routes with your people.
Oh, that's Crow. What is an anomalous crow creature doing here? They've only been here for trade relations until just recently.
Do you speak common?
I say in Undercommon.
I take my fucking 8-layer sunglasses off and put them on top of my head. I can only imagine how ridiculous that fucking looks. And I say, of course I do.
Okay.
I didn't know if you did because that's how you talk to me first.
Oh, that's okay.
I'm going to
I was
whisper.
talking in common right here, right now. But
Whisper to
I
Tenobra.
completely ignore him.
Do not call them traders. They don't like it. That's an Arachne.
What's the difference?
A lot of differences.
Like a spider and an elf together. What is the difference?
Look, I'm sorry for my very rude friend, but what are you doing here?
Court politics, got ousted. Wasn't a good time. My prince also got ousted, kind of. Bad times all around. I had a fake mustache.
He's
And
got ousted.
yeah,
This is news to
some
you.
stuff went down. Yeah, some stuff went down. A guy from Novaria was like stealing state secrets from all of us.
Novaria.
Yeah.
How would you know he's from Novaria?
Well, he's dead. I'm pretty sure. So I think the point's moot at this point. But
Well, could you describe him at the very least? I happen to know quite a bit of Novaria.
You would know
you
specifically
know
that he's from House Calvet.
well, I don't really know what he looked like, cause he was just beat to hell and back. But he was, what was the house?
Calvet.
All that.
Calvet. I thought you said Calvaria. It's like that's not what you said. He was from house, I believe Calvet.
I sort of stroke my chin a little bit, thinking of the political ramifications about this.
There's a lot.
I probably was thinking I should probably, and this is all in thought, but I should probably go back and talk to my king about this.
Might be
Because he'd
important
probably
play.
be both very upset by this, and also the political ramifications of a complete upheaval of the political system of a different country that we're trading with would cause certain ramifications in our own country.
Not great. Not a good time. Yeah.
Yeah, bad times. Bad times for pretty much everyone involved.
Especially since there's now kobolds roaming the woods here, waiting to kidnap royalty members that are somehow just knowing to be in the woods.
Flashback time. Just a reminder. They also asked you specifically you'd seen an arachne around.
I was about to mention that.
They also were looking for Arachne.
Looks directly at Soshi.
I fix my fake mustache. Just because. Why not? I might as well just keep the gag going.
Oh, tell me, Arachne, what's your name?
Do you need it?
Yes.
Oh, fair enough. It's Zoshia Zir.
Rings a bell.
Ah. So she is
Where's that bell?
Ding, ding. Sorry, there's a bell on the boat. It's just like there's a little bit of wind. I think I know why that little kobold gang was looking for an Arachne now. I whispered to Brim.
Well, are they your friend then?
Not friend, but they are a... What's the middle ground between an ally and a business partner?
An acquaintance?
I suppose acquaintance would be the nicest word.
Yep. You do know that this is the person that was in charge of the trade relations between W.I.S.E and Novaria. You never assumed this is what they'd look like. Rockin' studded leather jacket, tube top, half spider.
Fake mustache. Giant sunglasses.
No, I don't know that mustache is fake. For me, it's just that there's a mustache.
Oh no, I fixed it. I adjusted it back.
Can I use my insight to see if I know the mustache is fake?
Yes. Deception, Sonny.
You don't.
Deception, Sonny.
Yes.
That's a real
Can I
mustache.
roll an insight as well?
Go for it. We'll use the same deception check. You saw them walk out with it dangling off, so when they fixed it, you're like, oh, it's fake.
The thing is, I don't think Bryn really thinks that's very weird. Like, oh, I guess that's just things that surface. Oh, but they're not a surface dweller.
Correct.
Okay.
And I finally push my staff downward, the lightning turning off as it jams into the ground. And what do you happen to be doing on this side of the lake? Well,
you
not
know,
not
like
this lake that we're above. I mean, no, the ocean. You get what I'm saying.
Also, this is your
well,
realization for more political things. You just realized there's a fucking tunnel between you and Ameris Crow.
Yes.
dislike. Well, you know that whole political ramification thing that was going on over there, the turmoil that I was
Yeah.
telling you about, you know, seconds ago.
Yes.
Well, I got exiled. Oh, now you're on top of him. I like to think you're now riding on his shoulders.
A little bit too heavy.
Oh, I have to pick up stuff. You know, I got exiled. I had 72 hours. They started killing the people that they exiled before the 72 hours.
Killing.
So I
So
was
you're
like,
saying to me the entire political royals, whatever you call them over there in your country, is now all but dust, and you're one of the few stragglers that has managed to pull
oh no,
themselves from the remains.
there's people in power now. Yeah. Some big guy in armor. It was, I'm not gonna lie, kind of weird. Had bigger things
Oh.
going on.
And can you describe that man in armor?
If I remember right, in my notes I put armor question mark.
Dragonborn?
Was
covered
he
in-
Dragonborn?
He was Dragonborn. I specifically mentioned the nickel bolus horns coming off his head.
Right.
He wears dark iron, and he comes from some group known as the Ferris Court.
And are you giving me all this information, Sonny? I mean, you have full
Yeah.
reign not to tell me everything.
I mean, I have no reason not to be honest.
Okay.
The only thing I'd actually written down was the dark iron Ferris Court.
Okay.
I think I actually just missed the Dragonborn part when I was typing.
Now, am I remembering this description and group from the Lantern Keep discussion I had with the royalty of Bavaria?
No, you were informed that there was a Kobold Legion that came from Imeros Quo, but your knowledge, they were a criminal from the Imeros Quo who had escaped. You were not aware currently that that is currently the head of the Imeros Quo military. Brim, you're a Kobold.
Hello.
You have relations to dragons. You know a lot of legends and stuff. You want to roll me a history to see if you know anything about the Ferris Court?
Okay, I can try.
While he's rolling that, there are also some dragons, like a whole lot of dragons
It's a
flying.
5.
You know nothing about the Ferris Court.
You know fuck about shit.
It makes sense. He lived in a hole.
I'm sorry, dragons.
Yeah, coming from what I was told by a lovely random kobold in the tunnels, that they were coming from Lantern's Keep.
Oh, this is just. I tap my staff aggressively on the ground in frustration. Oh, this is just wonderful. First, I get sent off to blow up world trees. I have to watch a stupid robot do stupid robot things because he's dangerous. And I don't have enough time to simply sit there and watch him. I'm sent on another quest to toss a frog in a lake, and now I'm being told by a. I very carefully say arachne after almost saying driver. And arachne
I do the snap finger guns.
is telling me that an entire country is burning down across the ocean. One of the few countries that it's one of the few countries that is trading with Novaria at such an extent. Oh, this is just grand.
The mention of the dragons does bring the flashback of the pink dragon flying overhead and dropping a Pikmin on you guys.
Yeah, Bryn was gonna mention. Doesn't that check out with the big flash of light we saw from Dragon's Lantern's Keep?
I didn't see that. I was kind of quote unquote informed about that later.
That was the moment where I had to impersonate him and go, "Can't you see I'm watching poor people cry?"
Oh yeah.
You mentioned a frog. Where is
Yes.
it? I'm hungry.
Well, he's currently rotting in the water, so.
No,
unless-
he turned into water. He's gone.
Ah,
Oh, right,
yes.
yes, sorry, yes.
Okay, that's
Look, this is a little bit of a sacred lake. I wouldn't dip your toes in it.
yeah.
There's some spiritual aspect, woman.
I'm pretty sure you just described acid, not water. So I don't think I'm gonna. I think I'm just gonna get in that boat. Go. I don't know if you'll fit with me.
They'll fit.
Well, I mean, if we're doing this off of like the logic of the game, of certain games, I would kill Brim, you would kill me, and Brim would kill you. So we have to figure out how all three of us can get across if only two can go at the same time.
I don't think anybody should be killing anyone.
The logic of the game is so good. Oh my god.
Are you talking about fucking sheeps and wolves?
Yes.
The dog, the chicken, and the grain.
Oh, I hate it.
Oh my god.
Now we can only put two of us on the boat before it capsizes. But if we're to leave Glooby with you, then he'll be eaten.
Who's
Or
Glooby?
Sorry, Brim with me. Then Brim will be eaten. If I were to leave myself with you, I will be eaten. And it just all doesn't work out. So realistically, I think the idea is I go across first. What?
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 I just feign ignorance, like I had said anything.
Either way, I think this brings up a greater issue. My lord sent me on a quest to deal with these world trees, but this is more concerning.
The hell's a world tree? Wait, I would know what a world tree is.
I think everybody would know
what they are, but Emerald's Crow is one of the few areas that doesn't have a world tree.
I just point at a tree. World tree.
No, that's not the world tree. It's some sort of magical fruit tree. I'm pretty sure.
I slightly move it to the right. World tree.
You guys can actually point from your direction because you're on this like elevated rock. You can point the direction and point into the skyline in 3 different directions, actually. The world tree you came from, the world tree in Novaria, and the world tree that just sprouted up in Lantern's Keep a couple days ago. And you can see them out in the horizons.
I'm pretty sure the people we met are dying over to that one.
I
One has some like hag creatures on it. I don't know about that one. It kind of exploded just a couple days ago.
I do the clap like the big booba anime mom.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the oh.
I understand.
And then I'm just like I'm so proud of him.
Look, I think we should probably be moving back to our other friends now that we're done disposing the body.
Yeah, this is far greater than that little party. If this is runs as deep as our Arachne friend says it goes, then this could move countries. This could change borders. I simply can't go back to go fight a druid in a tree.
Also, Azir, you've this individual who's not given you their name yet has made a lot of like politically centered comments about the things that you've talked about, and they know who you are.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask the kobold what his name is first. I'm still
Don't
peeved.
say it undercommon. I'm gonna eat this fucking fruit. I'm gonna eat the fruits. You can't hide things from me.
I'm still peeved at being called a drider. What's your name, little one? And I rub my hands together menacingly.
Like a fly
my
when you're
name is
raised by
Graham.
flies.
My name is Bryn. I'm a kobold from Dragon's Maw. This here is Mr. Tenobra. He's a tiefling from somewhere.
From somewhere. That's great.
This is common or undercommon.
What did
It's
Azir asked? Okay, yeah. So I responded in common.
I just like to think that you just
I
don't
told
actually
you where I
know
came
where he's
from,
from.
like 5 times, Brim.
Look,
This is
last time they asked for your name, and it almost got us in trouble. So I'm trying to be a little bit more sneaky.
Smooth. I like it.
So
You're saying this out loud.
So do I know this Tannenbra?
You know Tenenbra. Again, you've never met them, but you've heard the name.
All right.
They are
it's
a
nice to meet
im-
you.
They
Brim
are a
Tin and Dude.
political figure from Novaria. You've not interacted directly with the Markel family, but you understand from your studies of history that they're a very important family to the history of Novaria.
Oh, okay. Then I go, nice to meet you, Brim. You are lovely, and nice to meet you, Mr. Fancy Pants Rich McGee.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
I say with a little bit of a sarcastic twinge.
What are you saying?
I said, I said charm. A
Cha.
little bit of an aggressive sarcasm.
Gotcha.
I stabbed myself with a pin. Sorry. Can I see the boat from here?
Yes.
I just say, well, so long, and I just start heading for the boat.
Wait, you're not gonna. Well, I can leave here if I want, but I don't know if Donovan can.
I can fly. You watched me fly.
I don't know if you're tired or not.
I'm the only one who's actually technically stuck here.
Sonny, question for you.
Answer for you.
What'd you do with that ring? Are you wearing it?
I meant to mention it, but I put it on a piece of leather around my neck.
There is a
Because I didn't wear it, I feel.
there's a Markel seal dangling from the neck of this arachne.
I should put that up.
Do I have to perception check that in the dark, or like? Oh, I guess I have dark vision. But
The
do I have
sun the
perception
sun's also
check to
coming up.
know? Okay. Well, do I have to check to know that it's there? Like, am I like to perceive it?
I mean, I'm assuming you're
Or do I
looking
just
this
know?
creature up and down.
Before you go, Azir, it wasn't. Where did you get that?
Stole it from a dead guy. No,
A dead guy.
yeah, a dead guy. No, I was given it by my dearest friend, Onko, a inquisitor from Emisquero. As I say that name different ways every time.
It works.
You got it from an inquisitor. Do you happen to know
Yeah.
where that? Why did they give this to you?
Because we're besties.
Hmm.
And they wanted me to escape because of the aforementioned political turmoil going on.
I see.
Oh, and I was supposed to show it to someone important in Novaria.
Tonebra,
Why- now-
you know that is a ring given to members of the Red Prince's Council. Or people that are being summoned to the Red Prince's Council.
I see. Well, Azir, I'm afraid you may not have a choice where we need to go next. I may have to tell you where you must go.
Are you gonna
You're coming
fly
to
me there?
Novaria with me.
Oh. Okay. That's why?
Because, well, let's just say that little trinket given to you may just very well save you from the roving death gangs hunting you down.
I mean,
But
or
only
I
if you
could
get to
just eat
Novaria.
'em.
You can just eat them. How much do you think you could eat before you're too full and they start cutting their way out of your belly?
I look at Brim. How much do you weigh?
30 pounds.
5. I can eat 5 Brims.
Very well. Let me do this a bit kind of a way. I implore you to begin heading to Novaria with me.
I don't have anywhere else to go. That's also where I was. Yeah, that's where I was headed anyways. So
I think we may have an accord on how to get your little country back under your control. Maybe not yours, but lesser evil.
Yeah. I would like my prince to not be murderized. That would be pretty great.
That'd be great.
Well, let's
yeah.
not get ahead of ourselves. But at the
But,
very
like-
least, it will be a little less bloody and a little less overrun by dragons.
I can't wait for Novaria to fund a resistance group and then overthrow the resistance group after the current government has been thrown over to install a puppet state.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty
You don't need to know about that god.
America. Novaria is the Fire Nation.
Oh my god. I mean, actually, kind of. But yeah.
It's unfortunate for him, but it doesn't sound like I'll be heading back to the group anytime soon. Like I said, I need to bring this Azir to Navaria.
I mean, you know the group's also heading to Navaria.
Yeah,
Do I?
the company
I wasn't
is
here last
also
session.
very
Was.
true.
Are they going to Navaria?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah.
Yeah, I also need to go to Novara anyways.
They have a
Alright,
they have
well,
a,
then
in your limited times of talking to them, you know that they are trying to get to one, Novaria, two, trying to get to the one of the many Markel estates to find an item.
right,
and
the
three,
broken down
they're
Markel
going
State,
there.
yeah.
So I also have a question. Would the encampment that the gemstone military people told me, is that on the way? The one that
Gemstone?
possibly my sister was in?
No,
Sorry.
what do you mean? All they saw was your sister's coat.
Oh,
It was
I thought there
dangling-
was like an encampment.
No, the trees that they walked out of, they pointed up to a tree and the cloak was there.
Oh, if I knew it was there, I would have grabbed it. I thought it was like in a camp away from there.
No, that was their camp.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there we go. My bad.
Well, no, that's
I mean,
okay.
if we want to rewrite history, we can just say you grabbed it, right?
He'd have to run
that's-
past him.
Yeah, I don't think that would have been a good
Oh,
idea.
okay.
Byrne is not stupid, but that's something that he will keep in mind.
So I guess I'd still make my way to the boat, and I go, "Come along, then, boys." Also, I would like to ask them, "Hey, by the way, what were those roving bands the kobolds wearing? Do they happen to have purple gems on them?"
I believe
I-
so, right?
They have this weird grass with a gemstone and a claw on top of it.
Yep.
What color was it? Do you know?
Did we see the color?
It's the iridescent ones from the court that you're familiar with, where like depending on your angle, it kind of changes color.
It kind of had a lot of colors. It kept changing.
So not
Into the light, no purple.
I mean, purple can appear, but yeah, it's the crest you're familiar with.
Yeah, it's not the ones I'm looking for.
Correct.
I have now made it a small vendetta. I
They
want my
took-
fucking shit back.
They took my Urple.
They took my purple.
They took my Urple rocks. They took my purple Kyber's crystals.
Oh, I forgot to mention, they also had a very big machine coming directly to our way, so, we should probably keep moving.
Funny you say that. I just rolled. As echoing off the trees to the forest, you hear a.
Oh, I think that's
yes.
them.
I don't like that noise. Let's get going.
Boat time.
Boat time. You guys hop in the boat. As you get in the boat and Azir gets into the boat, it looks like it's gonna be a tight fit. But once Azir settles into the boat, weirdly enough, there's enough room.
Oh, and here I was so excited to have Brynn sit in my lap like a child. Good, let's get in the boat.
The boat.
What?
I want you to know, okay, I'll just wait until you're off the boat to do this.
The boat quickly bloop 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 across back to where the boat is on the actual map.
I cannot control my character.
It's
Uh,
over. Oh,
Can anyone
It's
control
all
the
Joker
character?
now.
yeah, I can control my character.
Notes. I'm gonna have to go in and actually like manually rewrite this so that way it's controllable by you. But you guys are leaving the map anyways, so
Oh, okay.
so
I would like to pick Brim up and put him on the back of my carapace area.
mhm.
I
Like a
think that's
child.
just that's just what surface dwellers do, I guess.
I think that's the second time that this
How many
happens.
times is he going to ride people today?
I don't know. I think isn't that just a common thing that people do here?
No.
I just say you will your tiny legs will slow us down, child. And I just
I'm not a child. I'm 14.
I think he's 40.
Well, an
you're
adult
all-
in kobold years is starting from 10.
well, you're also both children to me.
True. Tonembra is only like 22, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bryn
I'm
is 14.
45. I'm 45 in human years, so it's like what, like a buck 20.
Yeah,
Something like
something
that.
like that. Yeah. So, you guys are off through the woods, and as you are running through the woods, there's enough perception here. Brim, right on the back, you can see that you are, from a distance, being tracked by the angry rat again.
Oh.
Oh,
He's keeping a good distance, but you can tell that he's behind you. To kind of, spider, leg.
Our rat friend is here again.
I just like yell behind me, fucking what?
How far away is the rat from us?
About 200 feet.
What can I do? I can't do anything at that. Oh, that's so close. If it was 150, I could have done something.
Very funny.
I think we need to speed up. The rat is kind of following us, and they're
Alright,
really fast.
I got an idea.
Oh,
I use thaumaturgy spell again, putting my hand in my throat, but this time instead of a boom, I use it to create an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice within. Oh, never mind, within range. I thought it said within sight.
it's over.
I thought it was within sight. Yeah, let's just go.
Boom, you guys are running. He's purposely staying a certain distance away from you guys, but keeping enough range that he can keep vision on you guys. You continue running through, going through. You're in the clearing again, and as you're in the clearing, blowing through a tree, and you can realize that the machine had to slowly, like, back and forth ram its way through a bunch of trees, and then had to, once they got news that you guys were running, had to keep doing that to get back into the prairie area.
Oh, they're parallel parking.
Real. And they're beginning to chase
Yeah,
you guys.
3.3.
Over the mic, you hear them yelling in Draconic,
There's the spider. Get the spider.
They're saying, "Get the spider."
How far
I'm
away are
just
they?
like, that's rude.
they're like over the hill. The shouting is, it's like when you're not in a stadium but you can still hear people cheering at the game. It's that kind of a noise.
So they're pretty far still, but
Mhm.
they will. The problem is that we're being tracked.
Do you have anything that would throw the rat friend away from us?
Hey, I actually might hold on.
I say we just give up.
I don't think we should give up. I think we should leave.
Yes. You just hear like the insane yelling of a rat from like 200 feet out.
Yeah, I just shoot some webbing out from behind me. I don't really. I guess it's a spell web.
If you can roll it for me, it has like a roll effect. I can see what it does. If anything specific.
I have to go find the spell.
Oh, is it just the spell web?
I didn't realize.
Web 5e. I got you.
I didn't realize it was a thing.
So if I notice what Azir is doing, I'm going to, right next to it, put a spike grove to increase the area of denial.
Okay, so you're running between trees. If you want to, you can layer it across a
20 foot
floor.
fucking cube.
Yep. You can layer it across the floor or between two trees if you want.
I'll put it between two trees, but not up in the air
Mm-hmm. At your level.
on
Yeah.
the ground. Yeah.
Works for me.
Yeah, and I'm going to put a spike growth kinda adjacent to it, just so we have more area that the guy can step on it and not follow us.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna add this. Oh,
So big wide open area, but he's trying to keep in like a direct line of you guys, 200 feet back. You guys are running. You throw the web out, you throw the spike growth, and as he's running, he's so focused on eating the small one, he doesn't notice the web, and you watch him from 200 feet back just hit it Looney Tunes style. It does the stretch, whoop, swings it back, and he's now stuck in the web.
Nice.
No, nasty web.
The
keep running.
machine is far in the distance, but it's still following you guys, and you will continue to run. Anything particularly you guys want to do before we continue this?
I only got a solution once it gets close. I don't have anything that can like delay it.
All right.
Yeah, the only thing I could to delay, I already used it.
All right. Sounds like a plan. With that, we will fast forward time as eventually the rat gets out of the web, tries to catch back up to you guys. The machine is still falling, but you guys have made it into the woods. You made it past the first outcropping you came across. You make it past the first pond, and in sight, you can now see the World Tree's base route area. You guys have been sprinting all day, exhausted, but you got to, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys hit the clearing, boom, you see the rest of the party making their way out of the tree, very bedraggled looking.
Oh, great. Hello, everyone. I'm sure you remember me, your savior.
We may have some problems.
And with that, I think we close the session.
Yay!
Combat!
I can't wait till this car
Combat!
runs- I can't wait till this car runs over Sylvia next session.
The classic cat life. Get run over by car.
Of course.
Jesus. All right.
It's like the Squidward meme that he's in between like the bulldozer or whatever it is.
Yep, exactly.
I believe nowadays we just call it the Squidward kill device.
The Squidward kill device. End him.
In
I
the
think the
SpongeBob
worst part
fandom.
is my headache went away like 5 minutes ago. So I was like, yeah, let's fucking go.
Well, I was trying to figure out how to connect the things, right? So this makes sense. It gets the party all back together again. The next session looks like it's good for most people, so it's gonna be fun.
People that weren't level 6 are now level 6.
Yep. A half beaten to death party, and another party who's a level of exhaustion. It's gonna be great.
I
Yippee!
don't know. I'm pretty okay.
Oh, I'm only level 5.
Especially now that my talisman does some extra funny shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Now I can
question.
get new spell slots.
What happened to Voracious's necklace of doom?
Mittens has it.
Oh, that sucks. Good luck for her.
Mittens intentionally wrapped it up in a way so that it wasn't exposed to sunlight.
This is probably for the best.
Probably for the best. Probably.
Probably.
All right. We have the party symbol. Any last minute closing statements before we begin looking for someone to raid?
No, I can't wait to have both Brim and Mercury's character, so I can have both of them on my back. And
Fantastic.
Just be a siege weapon. It'll be great.
I can't wait to show back up to the Red King's court and like have all these bedraggled idiots, and like have this one specific weirdo spider and go, yeah, I brought some friends back. I think they're important.
I think they're important.
I really like Brim's and Tonobra's relationship, but that is a funny little guy, and I just want the shit this should be over.
I tried my hand at political stuff. I think it could be good for.
I thought it did pretty good.
Yeah, I normally don't do courts and queens and shadows and daggers, but it was very fun. Love the new character study. Fantastic. I like Big Mom energy.
Mom energy.
I also
Maybe
wrote the entire burying ceremony that our people do, but we didn't use it. But that's okay because maybe it's useful for the future.
We are going to use it again.
Blue, I need you to add a mustache to my yeah.
I think Brain knows that it's fake, so it's gonna come off eventually.
No, that's fine. But everyone's gonna have to make that roll.
I don't know. I thought, arachnids just, regardless of gender, grew facial hair.
And then I'm gonna rip it
Dwarves.
off. I was gonna rip it off one day.
It's going to be sitting there for so long, it's actually going to fuse to the skin.
Oh,
It's gonna have that tearaway noise.
Glooby, anything coming up?
tomorrow I'll be playing Actonella Code. That's a JRPG.
Oh, very nice. Fairies, you got anything?
No.
Sonny, you got anything?
Tomorrow, don't know what time, I will be streaming a JRPG as well, Tales of Xillia.
Ooh, I heard the Tales of games are fantastic.
Oh, they're so good, but they're so god-awful long.
I was
Yeah.
watching Paladin play one for like 3 months, and it was.
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, this is really cool," and then I was like, "This is hell." Wait a minute, this is just going on and on and on.
You should play Tales of Vesperia. That one is pretty good and not as long.
Yeah, Xillia and Vesperia are not as long because all the side quests are places you're going to.
What is
where
the
Tales,
one? Go ahead.
There's Tales of Vesperia, where the side quests take you fucking everywhere. And then the newest one, Tales of Arise, which is really, really good, which is what Paladin's playing right now. I stopped playing it on my own time because I thought the game was over and it kept fucking going.
That's what kept happening. Yeah, I think he finished it last week, but that's what kept happening. Is he kept like, getting to a point like, "Oh, final boss time! Oh, it is me, the creator of the universe." Kills them. Oh, my emperor! You're what?
And it just kept going, and I was like, I am no longer interested in this game. And there's DLC. That's a whole extra game.
Fuck that. That game was so long, and the boss and the enemies looked so fucking meaty. It was like, nah, I'm good.
It's an extra
I-
40 hours.
Nah, no,
That's
thank you.
The DLC. Yeah, I mean, it's great DLC, though. Don't get me wrong.
Next session is planned for August 9th, I believe. Next week, I'm doing more Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader is my current addiction right now, and I
I
don't
gotta
play.
start playing that.
I don't play it off stream, so I have this itch for it right now. And then probably some more Elden Ring because I want to continue burning through that. Outside of that, we're gonna go raid Colm the Golem. Does anyone have any funny raid messages while we set this up?
Kobold
I've got
Killdozer raid.
The Kobold Killdozer raid. All right, Kobold Killdozer raid. I'm going to be using the. This is a Gendo emote moment. No, this is a evil yes. This is an evil yes moment. So feel free to use any emote that you deem appropriate with this. This is what I'm going to be using. Thank you all for coming to hang out. Had a wonderful time. Thank you boys for joining me. Another great session, and I will see you all later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.